Yo, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Realest one. Hashtag act accordingly. So I don't watch the news a lot, right? Like I really don't care to watch the news. I don't like to keep up with politics and hearing things about like war, right? Anything that relates to like government issues and presidency and what's going on with these countries going with our country and these other countries going to war, stuff like that. That's not really my thing. That's not really my steez. You understand? I feel like when you pay attention to the news and that type of stuff specifically, it just seems like it's always something negative. It's always something bad, even something it's just like just it gets you mad. Some of the things that you hear, you know what I mean? Busted, what's going on, man? Appreciate you, appreciate you. But when I came across this, I'm like the nerve of these people, fam. And it's nothing new. There's everybody knows there's a such thing as a war draft, right? So where's it at? The House passed the defense bill, which automatically registers men between 18 and 26 for the draft. I seen that and I stopped and I started to read, you know. So the first draft that ever occurred was September 16th, 1940. And at that time, it required men between the ages of 21 and 45 to register for the draft. A little bit different this time around, just a little bit different. This time, it requires men from the ages of 18 and 26 for the draft. Now, the first thing you think if you're that age is, what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to? I don't want to. I'm not, you can't make me do anything, right? They're basically saying that, I'm gonna read this article I came across. While there have only been 14 convictions for selective service refuseniks and none since 1986, those 100,000 or so young men per year who disobey Washington's marching orders are typically barred. This is what they're trying to take away from you if you disagree with it. From my understanding, working government jobs, how can you get around that? Receiving student loans, that's important. In around 40 states anyway, and obtaining a driver's license, fam. Hmm? Who else in the chat? May Rain, appreciate you, appreciate you. Scorpio, appreciate you. Leticia, appreciate you. Chef, what's going on, bro? Yeah, you had seen that, Gary? I don't even read stuff like that. I try to stay away from that type of stuff, but it's like it's not the first time a draft has ever taken place. It's a shame because when it boils down to it, basically what it comes down to is if you're somebody who says, "Listen, I'm not going to participate. You can't make me do a damn thing." Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to pop up at your house physically? Are they going to drag you? Thank God I ain't that age. You know what I'm saying? Thank God I'm older than that. I remember at one time I was that age and I had the opportunity to be in the war, but I'll talk about that in a second. Um, Imagine these people pop up at your house and they just physically drag you out, hand you a gun, a helmet, a damn uniform, and say, take your ass out there to the desert and get the busing. That's kind of like what it sounds like to me. Now, when I was at that age, right? This is around the time I was like in between schools. And I ended up in this school that was kind of like a boot camp. Even like like even the ride to this damn school was nerve wracking. If I had to choose a word, right? You're going through hoods, neighborhoods, suburbs. It was like an hour, maybe an hour and something of a drive, huh? It was a school that was basically for the bad kids or the kids that just weren't showing up, or any other reason. Kids that weren't getting it done, weren't doing what they were supposed to do. I was one of them. I wasn't necessarily showing my ass, but I had my skip school days. You know what I mean? I remember a few times going out the back door just to go home, but I ain't gonna get into that aspect of the story. But anyway, that's what this school was for. And once you get out there, there's nothing but like a forest, like woods, like nothing but trees. There's one way in, one way out, and it's just one circle of a lot. It's like a circle, literally this small circle of a lot. You got just enough for the teachers who were there to park, and then you got the school, nothing else, man. When you get off the bus, you look around, you see nothing but trees, and you see the one way out. So there's no way you could definitely go out the back door there, right? Pick up a bus load of school kids. I believe there were like two buses full of kids who weren't doing what they're supposed to do. Some were showing their ass, some maybe beating up teachers. And the thing is, some of that stuff was even going on there. So let me read what Gary said real quick. This is a catch-22 for us. Only way to avoid it pretty much is to get arrested, I think. If I'm incorrect, I apologize. No, you might have more of a point than me, Gary. You know what I mean? You might be right about that. Like I said, I don't know, man. Y'all could all leave your comment on that. But as far as the school that I was talking about, right? Like I said, I was in between schools. And it really wasn't really any better up there because you had some soft teachers that were there. They were supposed to like get us in line. It was supposed to be a place you take all the kids to do their work. Right? I don't know what made them think of this place out of all places, fam. Like if you were to get trapped in that school at night, it looked like one of those spooky ass places like you see like in a horror movie where you're trying to get through. And it's not that big. You walk in, boom, we got the gymnasium right there. And that's also where you eat lunch. When you eat lunch, they got these big ass, those big ass windows they used to have for the schools. They always kept them open so you could smell the manure outside. Horseflies would come in whenever they wanted. I'm talking about big ass horseflies walking across your table while you're eating, right? You had to smack these motherfuckers away to get them away from your food, man. Even though people complained, it's like they wasn't doing the damn things. Like, yo, can you close the window? It was hot though. It was so hot, and they barely had air conditioning. And it's like, yo, can you close the window? Can you do something about these flies? So we had kind of have a reason to be even more upset being there. You understand? And it was this game that the kids would play. We would all play. Well, I wasn't playing. I was actually trying to do some type of work so that I could get my ass from up there. I didn't like it, but I knew this was like the final thing for me. So, but while kids were in class, the other kids from certain specific kids who would take part in this. What they would do was they would bust in the other classes while they were doing their work and stuff like that, and like kind of like do this pretend fighting thing. You know what I mean? There was a certain percentage of the kids who all took part in this game. It was stupid. Right in the middle, while the teacher could be in there talking, teaching, just bust in there, start turning up chairs, all type of shit. So basically, they didn't have any order up there. There was even a situation where the gym teacher got punched in his nose trying to break up a fight, and he was leaking. He was leaking bad too. I remember this, right? But the objective was to do the work that you were handed, and if you completed your mission, you got to leave there. So, there were people who left in accordance. Like if you finished everything, every bit of work they had for you, got to leave early. So if you were still doing your work, you seen, oh, wait a minute, my homie, he just left. Damn, I'm up here by myself. I won't be up here with them. So it kind of, that part of it right there is what really put the fire under everybody else to do their work. It's like, wow, my friends are leaving me. Like they get to leave this shithole and I'm still up here looking at damn horseflies. Let me sit my ass down and get to work. Because the only way you leaving, unless your parents take you out. But let me look in the chat. He's dad. What's popping? What's popping? Miss T, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Alpha Alpha, appreciate you. Did I miss anybody? Hopefully I did. Miss April, blessings. Miss April, blessings. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But I ended up finishing it. I don't even remember that too clear, to be honest with you. But I ended up finishing it, and after I finished it, obviously I was like 16, so I was still living with my mother. You know what I mean? I remember going back to the army thing. I remember there was one day specifically where these dudes in army suits, they popped up at my house. And I don't think I was there this day, but they left a card. My mother told me what they was talking about, this, that, and the third. They wanted me to join the army. I don't even know how these people found me, but that's a different story. They probably looked in the system. They probably was like looking for kids who they felt were lost with no direction. And they felt maybe they would like to join the army. Isn't that pretty much how that go? And that's something I had never ever thought about, joining the army. They left a card, and I would look at that card every day. For a second, I almost thought about actually going through with it. I even had conversation with friends and family members, and I'm like, yo, maybe this will actually do me some good. But I didn't feel like I was ready. But that's the whole thing about the army. I don't think you're ever ready. I mean, what's that saying? What is that? What's that quote? They break you down to build you up, right? Make it supposed to make you to a better man, or whatever the case. Just the thought of that, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. But then, time went by and he actually popped up again one day. This time I was home. I looked out the window. All I seen was army suits. I said, is that them dudes that left that damn car? I didn't open the door. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even know what to say, because I felt like if I would have opened the door, they would have did everything in their power to persuade me. Come on, it'll be good for you. You know how persistent they would have been. I ain't even opened the damn door, fam. But that was the last time I seen them. My whole point is I had a chance to join the army, which I have people in my family who have joined. My two uncles. One of my uncles was a Marine. So it's in my family. But I personally feel that I don't think this might sound crazy to some of y'all, but I don't think I would want to risk myself for this country. I repeat that. I don't think I would want to risk myself for this country. Unless it came down to like kill or be killed and we're being attacked. And it's like, yo, everybody pick up a gun right now. Defend your home front, defend your family. I don't think I would necessarily want to sign up to go over there to defend this country, because there's a lot of, I ain't gonna get into my political beliefs and all of that shit, but there's a lot of things that's going on with this country that I don't really like. I don't respect. I'm sure I'm not the only one. I tried to get too deep into it, but the fact of the matter is, I always felt like, and shout out to the veterans, shout out to every single last one of them, including the ones in my family. Everybody has different reasons for joining, though. You understand? But I always felt like it wasn't really worth it to join the army to defend America. Because it's like you're defending a country that still don't give a fuck about you. You understand? I ain't gonna get too deep into it, but let me look in the chat. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. But like I say, if you are at the age of 18, between 26, just keep a lookout. Just keep a lookout. Because I really wouldn't be surprised even if you said no, these fools show up at your door and they drag you out physically. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Exactly, Gary. That's what I'm saying. You understand? I think, like I say again, no offense to nobody who's listening, who catches the replay, but I feel like it's more Caucasian folk who believe in the whole army thing, who believe that it's, how, because black people, we ain't had the best experience in America. You don't see American flags outside our houses. You understand? I'm pretty sure y'all know where I'm getting at. Like, in this country, who's had the worst experience? It's always been us. We don't have to go to war to experience hell. We experiencing it right here. Why the fuck do I want to go over there? And we just experiencing it in another country. You understand what I'm saying? So for me personally, going to war for America is out of the question unless they come to New York, the East Coast, and my family is in danger, and I got to pick up that thing right then and there and start busting, then I ain't going to no other country. So thank God I'm not at that age, man. I'm just keeping it real. This course said I don't pledge to no damn flag. Last time I said the Pledge of Allegiance was when I was a kid. You know, think about that. Though, ain't that kind of crazy? You really don't see like no American flags outside black folks' houses. I don't remember the last time I seen one. But this whole live ain't about that. But y'all can still leave your comments on that, man. You understand? All right, bear with me. Bear with me. Let me see. Let me see. Where's it at? Let me just play this clip real quick.
In the Dollar Tree right now, and we just noticed that there's only one skin tone with the baby dolls and the Barbies and the puzzles. On the one hand, it's good that they have representation, but are they just saying that only black people shop here? Not white people? Mommy, what do you guys think?
So that was just a little small clip that I came across. Before I get into that, let me just read Gary comment real quick. Gary says they take care of migrants, other countries, and leave us to starve. Like Muhammad Ali says, you are my oppressor, my enemy. I probably couldn't have said it better, brother. Tamika, what's going on? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. 755, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Definitely. Definitely. That clip that I just played, this white woman, as you've seen, she came across this aisle, and I think it was a dollar store. It was. And it's just this aisle full of like black toys and dolls and stuff like that. And you're wondering, is there some type of ignorance behind that? Normally when you go in the store, you see what's the first type of doll or colored toy you see? It's not always black. Certain places might have a little bit of both, but in that aisle, there was nothing but black or brown. I know some people are sensitive about that. Some people say brown, black. When I say black, I mean African American. I mean brown. I mean all that. Black is just a simpler word to use. But the woman was trying to point out, like, what's their point with doing that? Is there some type of ignorance? Like, what is that y'all trying to say? It was a white woman that was pointing it out. You understand? Was that I don't know. I mean, y'all tell me, was that some ignorance on part of the store, or maybe they were trying to, maybe that's their way of trying to be welcoming. Maybe that's the way of saying, listen, we got toys for y'all kids too. If y'all don't like if y'all don't like the Caucasian toys we got for your kid, then we got some black ones too. I don't know. I bet she love a black man. What did her child think? Maybe the light-skinned doll sold out. Yeah, it might have sold out a little bit. It might have sold out a little bit, Alpha. You know what I'm saying? It might have sold out. But hey.
It's something about moody men that I just can't stand. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you today, bitch?
Now play that again.
It's something about moody men that I just can't stand. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you today, bitch?
I have no idea who that chick is, but it was just a clip, obviously, that I came across, and it started up a whole conversation, fam. She's basically saying that she feels like today's men are like moody. It started out a whole conversation in the comments. Like men are just like moody. They have attitudes. Like basically, like what's wrong with y'all? And this kind of goes back to a conversation I had like last week. Where my words were like, if you, no offense to any woman, we know women got it hard. We know black women, they say black women are the most hated, and that could be true. But if you were to talk secondary, then we know who that is, because nobody really know how much a black man really go through. I'm sure you've heard people speak on it. I'm sure you've heard men even say it, but unless you actually admit, because compared to the troubles that a woman deals with, then I mean, at the end of the day, we're wired different anyway, so we don't speak about the things that we go through mentally Even if it's physically, we'll put a band-aid on it and go sit our ass down somewhere. You understand? Well, dog, what up, bro? Peace to you. Peace to you. I agree with the men are way too moody. There are some men that, are a little bit more emotional than others. But at the end of the day, like when I heard her, and I'm looking in the comments and I'm seeing like women and men going back and forth. What it came down to for me was, do you really understand? Maybe you don't really understand why that man is moody. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying it's okay to be emotional and be a female about it, but it's like I say, men go through some wild shit, fam. Like we're still in June. This is supposed to be men's uh awareness month for like health and mental health and stuff. That's an example of what I'm talking about right there. But you see, the difference with us is we don't speak on that type of thing. You never know what a man is really going through. And now it ain't cool to take it out on nobody, you know what I mean? Especially not your lady. But if you're in a relationship or you're married, then you probably know how much of an asshole a man could be. Your man could be happy the next minute, he might snap on you. You might not know. It's because he's withholding something. When it comes down to women, we hear about stuff all the time that's going on with them. Women speak out more than men when they're in trouble, when they're going through things. But with men, it's a little bit different. We don't really complain. So that kind of leads to like passive aggressive. You understand? So I feel like the way that she said it, she was like bitch and everything. You understand? I can't speak for all men, but I know for certain men, it's just like understand what that man might be going through. Because I guarantee you, they'll say to us, you don't know what that woman went through. That woman probably got kids at home. That woman probably a single mother. If she got an attitude, motherfucker, then you probably don't understand why. That's what I'm saying. It goes for men too. Because there are single fathers, not to jump into the whole father mother bag. I was speaking on that last night. But my whole thing is, you got single fathers out here who, for instance, can't even see their son. They're going to court right now because they're trying to see their kid. Baby mama giving them hell. I just played a video like that last night. Old boy was trying to see his kid, trying to give his kid a graduation gift. Moms was so mad, she didn't even want the kid to grab the gift from the father, bro. Now, I don't know what that man might have did to her, but at the end of the day, you don't take it out on the kid, But I can only speak on that so much because I don't have kids myself. What did Alpha say? I don't experience moody men, maybe because I pay no mind. Right. And one of the comments that I seen when she said that, somebody was like, yo, like, do y'all just hate black men? That's a conversation that pops up every once in a while. And now I'm not somebody who feels like all women just hate black men or anything. I mean, there are women of the same color who do hate like black men or just choose not to deal with black men, for instance.
Baby girl, you something special, you my little angel. I love how you love God and you getting paid. You and your pretty girl vibes, you ain't nothing basic. Every time you post a picture, likes going crazy.
I could never sit here and say I got a problem with a black woman who chooses a white man over a black man, even though, we get heat when we do it. Sometimes we get heat when we do that. Like when some women see a black man with a Caucasian woman, they'll automatically think something's wrong with it. Think what you couldn't handle or you couldn't handle a strong woman. If we say a black woman has attitude, then they'll think that's us saying we couldn't handle a strong woman. Things like that. But the minute you hear a woman say, y'all, men are moody and shit like that, then you got women who, automatically will agree. But I did see one comment where this woman made plenty sense. Let me see if I can quote her right on it. And she said he's probably, I want to say it the way that she said it, though. I want to say it the way that she said it. He said he's probably spending all his happy time with the other woman or something like that. Basically saying, yeah, he's moody around you, but he probably ain't got a damn thing going on wrong when he with the other woman. Basically saying if he's moody around you, then maybe it's something that you're doing. And I'm not saying that to say that it's the case with, with like women in general. When I speak on these topics about men and women, first thing I say to people, please don't take every word I'm saying as an insult, because I know for a fact all men and all women ain't the same. Understand? What did Dome say? Men are losing their manhood. It's the food, I believe. Salute to the chat. Yeah, I've heard people say that before, though. That's something to think about. You know what I mean? Shit be so crazy in this world. Shit, fools probably feel like, let me at least eat what I want to eat. But you got a good point with that. Hold on, y'all. Get back to this. All right, let me read some more of these comments. 755 said, well, if he's withholding, don't act like I'm not there for you. Right. I see what you're saying with that. If he's withholding, don't act like, right. Play it again. All right. Let me see. Where is it?
It's something about moody men that I just can't stand. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you today, bitch?
Like the way she said it was like, oh, you acting like a female today. That's the thing that I caught on to. I'm like, because
it's something about moody men that I just can't stand. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you today, bitch?
Moody. Why can't it be upset? Why can't it even be depressed? That man might have said that man might have just got served with court papers. That man might have just got fired from his job. But instead of thinking to possibly ask why, it's not that she cared why, but she rather just call him a bitch instead. So I'm just pointing out, these are the type of things that go on between this type of energy that goes on between black men and women. This is why shit be so fucked up. And I ain't trying to start no whole situation with that, because the last thing I'm trying to do is connect myself to the manosphere. You know what I mean? But hold on, I got somebody back here. Yo? Oh, hold on, my bad. Hold on. Yo?
What's good with a G?
What's good, bro? What's good with you? What's poppin'?
Man, watching the fight, man. You not watching the fight today?
Nah, I ain't watched boxing in years, bro. But I did hear it was supposed to be a good fight tonight.
Yeah, Javante Davis and Frank Martin, dude. I'm watching the Bivendez fight. The other dude right now. Then I'm gonna watch that one.
Oh yeah, you be betting on the fights, don't?
Nah, I didn't do the fights because this one kind of snuck up on me. But everything else, dude, I be doing the NBA and shit, man. And some WNBA games. I really do players because I don't know too much about WNBA. But if I know like that Caitlin Clark girl, I try to bet on her because I know the odds is going to be really good.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. I kept hearing that name around. I didn't know she was a basketball player. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. She's in the WNBA.
Yeah, I kept hearing
Yeah,
that
she
name around. I kept getting her confused with the damn Kardashian father. That ass, bro. I didn't even think long enough to sit here and put the names together like that. Like, oh, they talking about the Kardashian father again. That's a damn basketball player. I'm tripping. Yeah.
I think what is the I think isn't her name like or his like the Bruce Jenner? It's like Caitlyn or something, right?
Yeah. Caitlyn
Yeah,
Jenner, I believe.
yeah. No, I get it.
I ran with the Caitlyn and left it at that, bro. I ain't even do no research or nothing. I said, oh, y'all still talking about that damn Caitlyn Jenner, man? Y'all leave that person alone. I'm wild, bro.
Mm. Salute to the chat, man. Peace to everybody out there, man. I try to just salute to everybody,
Definitely.
so you don't nobody feels left out, man. Blessings to everybody, man. It's a fun day today, man. It's a good day.
Yeah, it was kind of hot on my end over on the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, I ain't gonna never complain about no weather because every day is a blessing, period, point blank. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man. Y'all blessings, man. I'm watching this nice game, man, or this fight. Got me some Coronas, man. I'm chilling, dog.
Now that's one thing I do wish I kind of had. I wish I had. Should have got me like a little something to sip on for the night or whatever. But it's only every once
Man,
in a while for me.
I've been, man, lately, man, when these games come on and these fights, man, I just be having a hankering for Corona Light, man. I don't know. I've been drinking those since the Mavs and the Wolves playoff series. So whenever these games or fights come on, I just have a blast, man. I'll just
Yeah.
be, just sipping and watching these games and shit, man.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, bro. I'm just, I think a lot of probably people probably find me strange, but I just always been with only sport that I really ever got into besides, wrestling, which is it's dubbed the sport, but obviously it's entertainment. But football, and that was the end of it for me. I never actually got in to basketball or like anything. I just never could really get into it. It always seemed boring as hell to me, bro. I don't know what it was.
Oh, damn. So you didn't see your Knickerbockers in the playoffs? You didn't
Nah,
watch them Knicks?
I think
Damn.
I probably heard about it. I ain't pay that shit no mind, man.
Man, they look good, man. Start watching some hoops, man. I'm telling you, man. This is one of the best years I've seen in hoops where we had some pretty good playoffs. Like every team was firing, man, from all cylinders, man. It was decent.
Yeah.
I don't want to say gambling, but yeah, a lot of gambling, a lot of betting this season. But it was so outside of that, man. It was just an exciting time to see so many different teams
Right.
make it, to the playoffs, and the Mavs and the Celtics now are in the finals. So it's fun, man. I like seeing different shit.
Nah, I feel you with that. I feel you with that. Um, I don't even just like I don't really watch sports too much. I don't even watch like TV, for example. Like I probably got like maybe like two shows that I watch that come on every other anytime they come on, I'll watch. But other than that, I don't even watch TV like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm a movie head, man. If
Yeah,
I ain't
right.
working, yeah, if I'm not working or at the gym or whatever, I'm watching movies, man. Cause I'm
Yeah.
a homebody. I'm a homebody, but I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, man, I'm a homebody, man. But when it's time to get out, you get out. I like to
Yeah.
go to the parks, and they have these. I don't know if your park got it. I be watching a lot of guys out on your area that be
Hmm.
doing the calisthenics and shit, and they be some old brothers, and they all in New York, and they just be on the monkey bars doing like 50 pull-ups and
Mm.
50 push-ups. So I just was like, man, I'm gonna start doing that, man. I like going to the park to get my calisthenics in too now, man. It's motivating to see brothers of a particular age,
Still get that.
and yeah, these dudes are shredded too, man. They, you know what I mean? And all they do is just go to the park, do push-ups and pull-ups. Is motivating. No
Yeah.
hatred. It's all motivation.
Like you know what I used to do. Like I remember when I was more of a muscle head. This is like in my teenage years. Of course I had the weights and I did the push-ups, but I started to do it like a little bit different. Like I used to like lift like old TVs, like big ass old TVs that people didn't want. I would use those to like get my workout on. And it was working. It was keeping my arms like real good and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to switch it up and all of that. But it was working for me too.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. Anything around your household, man. I got a
Mm-hmm.
big tire out in the backyard too. So I
Mm-hmm.
got one of those. Them tires they flip in the gym. Those big ass tires. They're like
Yeah,
huge. I
yeah.
got one from so it's this farm down the street from me. and the dude had a flat a tractor tire. So I
Okay.
did some ghetto stuff, and I asked him. I was like, "Hey, do you need this tire, bro? Like, I could be using it to work out with." And he was like, "Oh, sure, sure." He was like, you got any way to bring it to your house? You feel me?" I was like, "No, no, I'm gonna roll it down the street. I'm gonna roll it to my."
That right there was a workout. Shit.
I had this 400 pound tractor tire pushing it through traffic, dude. And I'm walking. I'm walking. I'm like as close as you can get to the sidewalk. I'm pushing this shit to the house, man. Cause I didn't have anything that could fit that, dude. That thing is like, it's a tractor trailer tire, man. If you don't got a truck or anything, my car ain't gonna lug that. So, you know, looking real ghetto out there, but I got one now, so I can work out with it.
Yeah, I know that was a workout just getting that thing to the house. Shit.
It was, man, just keeping it from not going into the traffic. But I was like, I want that, man. I was like, I want that to work out with. That thing's nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's so many. I mean, my point is, there's so many different ways to get in shape, man. It's the summer. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? For men, especially melanated men, it's always, you know, valuable that you spend your time. You know what I mean? Productively. It's
Exactly.
valuable for your mind. You know what I mean? So getting a good workout, getting good veggies, a lot of vegetables, a lot of brown rice, all that. Nah, I still love my Reese's cups too. Bro. I'm not gonna lie, I love my Reese's cups, but you know what I mean. Getting your
I ain't going
health
front.
right,
I ain't going
huh?
front. I don't. I ain't say I ain't going front like I don't got my favorite joint to munch on. You know what I mean? Shit.
Right, right. I've been slipping on my diet too because I've been messing with them Slim Jims. I've been eating a lot of beef jerkies.
I ain't had one of them joints in a minute.
Man, them things be good, man. They got all kinds of new flavors, man. So they got different ways to get your mouthing pleasures. You know what I mean? They got the beef kind and the turkey kind. I'm like,
Right.
damn, I'm just eating a stick of beef. It's good. I know you're not supposed to be eating that, but they're good for protein. If you need a little snack, because I'm trying to get off the chips, all that. But what I'm saying is though the principle of it is if you keep your moods and your mental right as a man in general, not even a melanated man, you shouldn't be having mood swings like that sister was saying. Because once your mood is in check, your whole aura is going to be in check. So a nice healthy diet, get to the gym,
That's
or
a
get any kind of workout. You don't even have to be in the gym. You could work out in your backyard if you had the right equipment, and do this on a regular basis. Read a book. You know what I mean? If the bar is your thing, I love the bar occasionally just to get out. You know what I mean? And I love the park. So it's so many ways, and I love to work on my car. So it's so many ways that brothers can express themselves, and we have so many hobbies, man. We just gotta use them as men.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
It's
You only get this one life. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to make sure you enjoy life. Going back to what you said though about like the chips and shit like that. My only thing with that, like how you got people who they might be like semi health freaks or whatever, and they'll always say to people, y'all better stop eating that stuff right there. That stuff gonna kill you, things like that, right? Because everybody got that one or two things that they can't stop eating. It's hard. It's like,
that.
of course you want to be in shape. Of course you want to do right by your body. You want to be as long as you can, but it's like a double-edged sword. Unless you're somebody who's already used to living that lifestyle where you just eating like straight up veggies and all of that shit. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. You want to be here as long as you can, but of course everybody got that one thing and they might not be able to give up just that easy. You know what I'm saying?
I think for me, brother, I think it's candy. All like variations of it, Snickers, Butterfinger,
Right.
like especially late night, because late night you get the cravings. You get the cravings the most at night.
That's a fact.
So those are some things that I'm trying to kill. I'm trying to replace chips with something different. like kale chips or vegan chips or something like that. So I'm
Mm.
trying to make more changes, because I was reading some stuff, some studies about, men's hormones and like how this day and age we're producing more estrogen because of the food. You know what I mean? A lot of brothers starting to get the gut and you starting to get that estrogen. You're building that estrogen up. So we got to start eating foods that burn fat and keep the muscle on so we keep the testosterone going and take your vitamins and shit too, man. I'm turning into a vitamin head, man. I got all my vitamins, man. And you
And
can
you know
go to
what?
any store and get them.
I was uh I was on a vitamin kick for I want to say it was like a month. You might as well call it like a little month trial or whatever. It was like actually I'll say two. Like there was like it called like gummy vitamins or something like that. They had a
Yeah,
specific
me too.
name brand or whatever. Them shits was good as hell. It was easy to keep up with them joints because they was good as hell.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah. I'm on them now, man. And I don't, I mean, I could be judged or whatever, but I don't even spend millions on vitamins. I buy mine from the dollar store. I said this
Yeah.
on other panels. I buy mine. I buy like every kind of vitamin that they have for men at the dollar store, man. And I've been feeling great for like the last month, dude, that I've been taking them. You know what I mean? Take them every morning and they work. So that's, I'm just giving some recommendations on any brother that might see this on the replay. Keep keep your mood at an even chill level. You know what I mean? So you don't get into that estrogen filled level. You know what I mean? Because us as men, we have the ability to logically read stuff, to logically do stuff. We don't naturally react off emotions. So what you see a lot of days or in this modern time, you see dudes acting off emotion because they don't like what they're hearing. So if they hear, you know, whatever black woman is saying, how much they hate black men is this and that, you see a lot of dudes attack that woman, like you were saying, Realist in the comment
Right.
section, how they have an agenda war. No man should be having a gender war with a woman, especially
Right.
on what they're saying. You know what I mean? That shouldn't affect you at all. It shouldn't have any effect on you as a man. You know what I mean? And when you get in your feelings like that, that's when you got to reel yourself back. Like, damn, what's going on with me? Why am I getting in my feelings like that? Well, you know that's not true. What they're saying. So I went through my phases too on YouTube. When I used to hear that, I used to be like, damn, you feel me? Like, not all black men are like that, But now it's just like people gonna think what they want to think.
That's where I'm at with
That's
it.
what it is.
That's where I'm at with it now. You know what I mean? Like certain topics, like I come across in relation to that type of thing, and I speak on them and I give my opinion. But I tell people, like unless somebody actually like put their hands on me, then I don't really care about too much about word. Like somebody call me a bitch or something like that, especially if it's a stranger, somebody I don't know, and especially if it's on the internet. They don't know. They don't know how I get down in real life. They don't know what I would have. They don't know what the consequences would have actually been had they actually said that face to face. And the whole point is not to point out, that you could beat somebody ass for saying something stupid. But the whole point is to say, people gonna say what they gonna say, and sometimes we gotta control our reaction.
Facts. I agree. And as men, like I was saying, we have the ability to logically process shit. So it shouldn't be a tit for tat with women. You let women say what they want to say, and as a man, you speak with action by just not giving a fuck. Excuse my French.
Now you can say
Just not really caring. Just not really caring about it. You know what I mean?
right.
I mean, there's nothing you could do to change how people view you as a whole, image wise. So
Tell
it's not much that, I mean, we've been fighting this shit. Our parents have been fighting this shit. Our parents was fighting imagery, false imagery. You know what I mean? Black man thugs, black man, all that. I'm not gonna waste not an ounce of my energy, dude, trying to convince people that I'm not any of that shit just because of how I sound or how I come across. You can't put me in that category, but we can't change the world how the world thinks of us, man. Oh, it's unfortunate, you
Yeah,
know.
it's unfortunate. I think there's always gonna be times where, like going back to what I said a little while ago, as men, it's like you say, it's our job to keep it in check. But there may be times where we keep it in check. We might be so good at keeping it in check that maybe just that one particular day we might just be a little off from our own personal issues. And normally something that we wouldn't normally reacted to, we reacted to a little bit different because man, we more passive aggressive than anything at times. You know what I mean?
Hmm. And I think a lot of our passive aggressiveness comes from not being viewed as feminine and stuff like that. But this is why I say, for any brothers out there, man, it's not a battle or a war with women. We're
Right.
not competing with women.
Hell no.
So therefore there shouldn't be massive debates with women. There could be massive discussions with women. I love talking to sisters, you know what I mean, and getting their view and perspective on, things in the community that we should be talking about, like marriage and how you view premarital sex. Do you like marriage or sex? What is sex to you? Is it something? Do you have to be married to have sex? Them type of things. But
Right.
I'm not gonna sit here and argue with a woman about who has the most emotion. I'm not
We
gonna
ain't gonna win
I'm
that.
not I'm not I'm not gonna like if there's dudes seriously arguing with women over that video, then that woman wins, bro. Like she's winning, you proving her point by
Right.
all y'all arguing with women in the chat. You're proving her point. So all she got to do is just say, see,
And
just look at
they
the chat.
waiting for that shit too. They'll be waiting for that shit too.
Hmm.
But that's that manosphere shit, that like arguing with the opposite sex stuff. I ain't
Yeah.
I seen just a glimpse of that side of the internet. And I could
Mhm.
never like actually like entertain it. I could never make it like a part of my daily watch. I know that because when people say they trying to have like debates on and when they say debate, like what exactly do you mean by debate? Because a lot of people, I thought that a debate, the whole point of it was you speak, I speak, and then we both reach some type of conclusion, or resolve at the end of it. But a lot of people just saying shit because they got the platform to say it, but when it's time for the other person to speak, it's going in over their head. They just want to be able to get their stuff off. You know what I'm saying? Like they just want the opportunity to yell, start foaming from the mouth, acting all crazy. You know what I'm saying? They're speaking, but they ain't listening. So you can't even get
Right.
into a debate with certain people.
And yeah, realist, there is a huge difference. People need to understand there's a huge difference between debate and discussion, which is
Mm-hmm.
dialogue. Debate is that's an offense in another offense, meaning I'm gonna attack you on your point. Uh, Men make the women single parents. Women make themselves single, but that's just offensive, just shit, just trying to destroy each other, and that's debating. Discussion is like, how can we fix this?
Exactly.
What 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 is like what can we do to prevent this more? Do brothers gotta marry women more? That's a discussion because you're opening up a space for dialogue. And dialogue is how you get somewhere. Debating gets you nowhere. It's just attack, attack.
That's why I don't even really believe in that word too much. When I see people be saying that, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, because it's all about the energy too. When you got the energy of one person who so they can be more aggressive in their tone and their words, and get that little quick attitude when a person says something, and then it's like, wait a minute, calm down. I'm just getting my point across. You spoke, let me get my point across. Not everybody, can sit down and actually have a debate. They don't really be looking for no solutions anyway. Most people who be saying that, especially like on the internet, pertaining to this whole like the man and woman thing we were just talking about, they don't really be looking
Mhm.
for no resolve anyway. As long as they got an audience, clicks, and donations and all that's the real motivation right there for them. They ain't helping nobody.
Yeah, and there's no reason for us to point fingers as individuals or who individually messed anything up. Like everybody contributes to destruction. Like humans contribute to the earth being destroyed. Like there's not no one person. You know, it might be a particular group that started doing some shit, but we're all contributing now to something.
Right.
So I think when it comes to discussion and dialogue, there has to be an end game. We want to get information when it comes with discussion. You know what I mean? We don't want to keep
Right. Right.
recycling the same shit that we already heard. You know, men ain't shit. Like we hear that all the time. Let's get to why men ain't shit. You know,
Right. Right.
you know.
Right. Like, explain to me exactly what do you mean? Like, what? Why do you feel we ain't shit? Can you tell me that without getting loud? Like, can we speak peacefully on that? Break down what your point is. You speak and then I go. That's another thing. Like when two people are talking, one of the reasons like I stop, like I don't really like getting on like panels and shit on here because a lot of the times when people trying to have a conversation, they claim it's a conversation, but then you got the over talking. That's like I call it panel etiquette. You know what I'm saying? Like how I like it is just like how we doing it. You speak, then I speak. Not that talking over. Like what you think you're gonna accomplish by talking over the next motherfucker?
Exactly. I mean, I want to go over like a YouTube tutorial, man. I was thinking about doing that. I mean, I was gonna do it today till I realized the fight was coming on. So I might do it next weekend or maybe tomorrow. And I want to talk about everything YouTube because I think people they get YouTube and then their real life conflicted. You know, like they I think people think that a lot of these people act like the way they do like this like in real life. And I can guarantee you there's nobody in the manosphere that's going up to women and them calling them black bees and shit to their face. I can guarantee you that. So this internet it creates a realm of not only false narratives and shit. It creates lies too because people are saying they're giving off false statistics. They're manipulating statistics and shit to fit their whim. It's like when people use Bible quotes, like, no, don't just say that part, bro. Say the whole Bible quote. Say everything. Don't just say something to fit what we're going through, right? What we're talking about right now to fit your argument. Say what you know what I mean? Say the whole quote. So it's kind of like people become delusional a little bit. It's like if you really think that there are black men like the manosphere dudes out there, you're crazy because half of these dudes are scary as shit. They're not saying this shit to. They're not saying any of these things to men either.
Man,
Trust me. I've been walking. Go ahead, bro.
nah, you continue. I'm agreeing with everything you said, bro. Continue.
Oh, I'm saying like I've been on this earth for a while, and I didn't have no, I ain't never had nobody just come up to me, oh you bitch, N word, woo woo woo, all these things. But on YouTube or even social media, I mean, I would say for me YouTube because this is the only social media that I really have. So this is the only thing social on the internet that I have. I don't have a Facebook. I think Facebook is a setup. I think they just using that to lock black folks up, in my opinion. I don't have a what's that? The Twitter shit. I don't have that. I don't have any of those.
Right.
So when I get on here and I see like this little reality that and I just keep using the manosphere for example because a lot of them dudes is clowns. A lot of them mess their lives up. They still paying child support. They hate women, but they're always talking about women taking accountability, but they never take accountability for how they fuck their life up, how they fuck their lives up. You know what I mean? So that's why I never got into that side of YouTube because it just seems like they're living in a false reality, man. They're famous on this, but in real life, nobody knows who the hell they are. Nobody even like they don't even know their name, right?
Ain't that a damn shame? Like, like we all got our different reasons for coming on, coming on the internet. But if you somebody, all of a sudden you feel like, you you have to come on the internet to feel top tier. Like you have to come on here to actually feel like you important. Put yourself on a pedestal enough to where you can actually like downplay other people and look down on other people. But it's only when you come on this bitch right there that means something wrong. That means something wrong.
And I didn't, to be honest with you, G, I didn't know that brothers and sisters had such a disconnect, dude. And like
Mhm.
I didn't know that it was such like it was black men and black women that hated each other like that until I got on YouTube. And I think I got on this shit like probably like the summer of 16, 016. So I got on it, I guess, when YouTube was really buzzing and really, you know
Mhm.
what I mean, doing some shit. Like it was a lot of different stuff going on. There was a lot of different YouTubers popping. And I was just amazed. Like it was so embarrassing to see this shit. I'm like, we got these devices, but yeah, all you see is hatred being spewed from men and women towards their own race. It kind of
Yeah.
shocked me.
Exactly, but you know what? Just like you say, I ain't seen it as much until actually I can't say I ever really seen it until I got on here. I don't know if it's because we got all these different personalities, all these people like, because this is it's basically a virtual watering hole. People from different walks of life. Everybody uses the internet, so when you got all these different people from different walks of life coming on here, you know, it's like it's a chance for people to kind of like let loose of how they really feel. Either maybe they're putting on a persona. I ain't gonna lie, to put on that big of a persona, that mean your ass really shouldn't be on here. But I know what you mean. I never really seen that until I came on here either, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the word manosphere, I just heard of that word like last year, I want to say, you know,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
like and just
It's
one little
uh,
glimpse over there, and I'm like, yeah, they ain't really trying to solve nothing. That's just a word they came up with. I mean, I get where they coming from with it. It's basically just men, talking shit down on women for whatever reason, But
yeah. To me, it's just it's so childish though, man. Like if to me, it's like black folks are the most attacked in America,
and
and we rather spend our time on Manosphere because the reason why I keep bringing them up is because they have the most popular channels. These are we talking about YouTubers that have huge numbers. They make huge numbers, and all they talk about for the last what since I've been on YouTube, what 6 7 years, all they talk about is how fucked up black women are, and then you have a whole nother side where black women
Mhm.
really hate black men, and it's pretty much the same shit, and they get big numbers too. And I don't understand how. And then I get it, it's YouTube, so I get it. A lot of people are trying to get numbers and they're trying to appeal to a certain audience. So I don't think that a lot of these people are this hateful. Like it's so much hatred. I'm just like that can't be real. Like you can't wake up with that much hatred. That don't make any sense.
that's what I be thinking, bro. I'm feeling the same way. It's like it's narratives that get pushed, narratives that that energy be getting manifested. They just bring it right on here. But just like you said, it's as simple as that. Uh when you got financial, that being one of the motivations, when you got clicks and you got an audience, I say this all the time, bro. Anybody can make an account and have a platform. But the thing after that, it comes influence after that. You understand? Like I feel like if you put influence in the hands of the wrong motherfucker, then that person could start World War III. You understand? I personally feel like not everybody should even have a damn account. And I know that ain't for me to say, but that's my opinion because I mean, everybody got different intentions. When you look at the shit that they be doing on here, they just, I mean, they not making anything like any better. They just making it that much worse. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? But there is a good side to these type of apps, but it's
Oh
unfortunate,
yeah.
we come across that type of shit.
It's a lot of good channels on here, man. And I think I spoke on it previously that those are the channels that don't get recognition. The
Exactly.
ones that bring education and bring some type of positivity to YouTube, if you will, they don't get looked at. Those channels are pretty much dead in the water, man. So
That's a shame.
I mean, it's yeah, it's pathetic actually, and YouTube is actually cutting a lot of those channels out, man. It's like some real hardcore, real pro black channels that really care about brothers, man, and they doing shit. They on your side too, Realest. They in New York. They out there doing their shit, and they get silenced, man. They get strike, and some of these channels are getting terminated, and they doing a lot of things in the community. So it's like, what kind of message is that sending to melanated folks on YouTube? Like, are we only accepted when we're fighting each other?
Mhm.
And do we get, do we only get money and cash apps when we're killing each other? And
Mhm.
I don't want to, shouldn't have said kill wall, unaliving each other because I don't want YouTube to get you. My fault.
Right. They suck.
Um, yeah, yeah. YouTube is just and these are the type of channels that YouTube will strike for no reason. You know what I mean? For no reason, they'll get you when if you're either just defending yourself or you just say one thing. You know what I mean? One thing can get you snipped just like that because they feel like it's hate speech. They feel like they know you're a threat to the real enemy, so they don't want you to have that type of content for your people. You know what I mean? They hate that shit. They want it to be negative. If you're negative and it's always shit, you get paid for it. YouTube, it will monetize your ass for that.
And you know what? They be so quick to snatch that shit away too. Say the wrong thing. Like for me, it was reused content. But my whole thing with them is that the content I was doing it for like a year. So how all of a sudden out the blue, now you saying there's reused content? I'm down with following guidelines and shit because nobody can be on here unless you follow them. But I always felt like, YouTube had like a certain agenda, but that's going like a little bit beyond the rabbit hole and all that. But one thing for sure, it's like you say, the ones that's actually trying to speak something decent, trying to do something, do something constructive with the platform. Them the ones that get picked on. We both know how that feel. You know what I'm saying? Like I should have been off here a long time ago. If I would have never got my channel back, after let me see, I had to go to a backup channel and I probably would have stopped doing YouTube after that because it only got to like 400 and something. But after a while, I was able to get my this channel right here, I believe it is, reinstated. If I would have never got this channel back, I wouldn't even be on here because I'm like, I am not about to build up all these subs again just for y'all to do it again. How
Man,
crazy.
they took my tribe channel, man, and that was like almost at 1,000, and I was just like, I was devastated, bro, because all of the content, you can't get that shit back. So I don't know what content was on that channel and all that. So I said, if I lose any more channels, though, man, I'm done with YouTube. Whatever channels are up or is up, if they get took, they get took. But I really don't see myself making any more channels or anything. I'll probably just be a subscriber again, you
That's
know,
how I
because
feel.
I was a subscriber initially before I ever made content. So,
Right.
I'm not going to keep putting effort into a lot of this shit. I mean, I learned a lot researching a lot of shit that I put out. So that's the only thing I could take. I'm gonna take the knowledge away, man. But as far as YouTube go, they don't want it to be shared to people that like that kind of content. And then they shadow ban you too. So they don't want people they don't want other black people hearing that shit. That's on that type of time. They hate that shit.
I'm trying to tell you, you know.
Mhm.
I don't care what nobody say. As long as I've been on here, it's the one constant that I notice, fam. You try to do something the right way, we be trying like people like you, like you or me, and I'm sure plenty of other people that's in the chat right now try to do their best to stay away from violating the guidelines, but somehow, some way, they will always, once you get that notification in your email, and they call themselves explaining why they shot you down or why you got this strike, and it's like the only thing you can't even do nothing about it because it's they shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta
Man,
get our shit back. We gotta go through these fools. We gotta wait the 3 months to reapply for monetization or whatever. Like for me, I could reapply for it now, but I know for a fact I gotta go through my whole channel and all of that because I already know what's up with that. You know what I mean? I never cared about monetization, but of course, when I reached it and they said I was able, I'm like, why not take a shot? You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, I think it's an agenda though, man. Too. I mean, they look at, like I said, man, any melanated person that's putting out any kind of educational shit, and you don't even have to have an agenda, and they can look at every video that you do. This is the sad thing, and then you make one. Because I got a strike for the community post. Because I was saying some bad words on the community post, and I was like, dude, so you can't get out of your human body. You can't get out of your human body for 2 minutes without YouTube like, oh, you curse too much. I got struck for sexual nudity, and there was no pictures. I just used cuss words, and they said this was too much sexual nudity and all of these things. I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? I mean, freaking serious? Like,
Or they just making up shit.
man, there's not one photo that was in this post, and that's when I knew that I've outgrown YouTube. Like, this shit is not. It might not be for me anymore. That's when I was like, wow. So people could say literally what the f they want, and I come out of my human melanated skin for 2 seconds, and I get a strike. So I was like, yeah, whatever.
Mm-mm-mm. I ain't, you know what? I didn't know that you could even get struck from the damn community walls, bro. Like this time, so I done had some wild shit up there myself. I didn't know that was possible. I would have told me something.
I'm
Damn.
I'm really just waiting for that strike down to go down. And but the thing is with YouTube, man, they could go into your archives and they can find whatever the fuck they want or freak they want, and then they could just say, hey, this violates what such and such. It's like they're making stuff up day in, day out. Like that like when I got struck on the post, I was like, there's no nudity in anything in my post. So what are you talking about? That doesn't logically make sense for that to happen. So I was just like, they really cleaning up on YouTube, dude. Like they really trying to get a lot of people off of it. They're not getting the ones that you really need to get off. But that goes back to what we were saying. They love when people tear other people down. You get praise on that. Those channels are monetized, dude. I didn't even know you could get monetized for hateful shit on here, but I guess you can. But the channels that you research and go deep into, your book and really learn about the subject that you're about to talk about, those don't even get views. And on top of that, you get a hella copyright strikes and shit. All kinds of, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense, man.
That right there, that's one of the worst parts of it to me. A lot of channels that that we talking about, them fools be monetized. Not even what do they call, not half monetized. I forgot what they call it. But fully monetized. They be fully monetized and they be putting up some of the wildest shit, bro. And they'll still
See,
they won't get
if
not a
you,
strike,
I,
nothing.
I didn't mean to cut you off, G, but if you read what Nicole Bella said, she said you could get strikes for community posts. They can also strike you for old stuff for months. That's what I'm saying. I got a strike for not only my posts, and it was the one that me and Step had with that girl dude. So I have got one for the post, and then after I got off of that, I got one for a video, a older video that has some new shit in it. They could do you like that, G.
Mm-mm. Um,
Crazy, man.
like I said, we was in trouble when I had first found out that they could go back. I mean, this is a while back. I know now, obviously, that they could go like deeper into the archives of the videos you got, and they might be able to get you for something then. But as far as the community posts, I ain't gonna lie. You probably told me something because because my humor is a little bit. My humor could be a little crazy sometimes. So I just be
Mm.
sarcastic. I'll put some wild shit up there. Not too wild, but when I think about it, enough to where they could have got my ass. They could have popped my ass at any second. So yeah, I'm gonna try to move a little bit different. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna have to erase some stuff probably because damn.
When you do content, man, when you actually make real shit and you talk about real shit and you're using your music to introduce you into some real content, you got to be mindful of what you're saying because for some reason, YouTube is watching that shit more than they watching the F shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to watch my language. You know what I mean? I want. I'm not gonna cuss on no people's panel anymore because I don't want to risk people's stuff. Getting marked down and stuff. At least until I come back. On mine because I love to cuss. So
Yeah, I ain't.
you gotta be mindful of that.
For me personally, as far I know, a lot of people. I've heard a lot of people say that just to, like be easy, with the cursing and stuff. I don't curse like a whole lot. I don't feel like I do. I just got my moments. Like if I'm
Yeah.
talking about a certain topic, maybe it might get the blood going a little bit, and I'd be like, look at this mother, look at this. You know what I mean? Like not too much. You know what I'm saying? But I've never gotten like popped for cursing. The only thing they ever got me for, and this was something stupid. This was like a month ago. It was
Mm.
a Saturday, I think it was, and I ended up playing music on the live, and I felt bad because it was people that had came up on the live. They was saying some real stuff and everything. I forgot what we was talking about, but I just happened to be sipping a little bit of the yak that night. So I'm like, you know what? It's late. Let me play a little music. I should have went about it a little bit different. Next thing I know, it's like 6 in the morning. Somebody hit me like, "Did you get cut off? Cause I can't see you or hear you or nothing." I'm like, "You mean for an hour and nobody can see nothing? Y'all can't hear nothing?" You know,
What was you playing? Michael Jackson or Prince or something?
bro. I was playing a little bit of everything.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Because I know they strict with like the gods, man. You can't play no Prince or none of that, man. That from what I hear, I don't even want to go that route or even try it. Yeah, I don't even want to like test YouTube like that. But I know it's certain artists that are off limits. Like I know they're off limits because
Oh, for
a
real?
lot of people, even like the sector where they're getting a lot of views and it's just a bunch of bullshit in there. They
Mhm.
say that they don't play certain music. So I think you could play the ghetto music and shit. I think you'll be okay with that.
Of course.
I don't
Ain't
see
that
nobody.
ironic?
You
Ain't
don't
that
get strike
ironic?
for the ratchet. Uh,
Ain't, I say, ain't that ironic? We can play the ghetto shit though.
Max.
We can play that. No, these fools tripping, man. Y'all didn't even, man, listen. But I should have known better
Yeah.
that night, though. You know what I'm saying? I usually don't play music because I already know how they give it up when you playing music. It's just that I don't know. Like if somebody had told me, I learned from talking to somebody else. What I thought what I had found out was that if you like pause it during the advertisements, then you should be okay. But maybe that's not the case. I don't know.
Did they get you for a strike?
Yeah, they blocked they blocked the whole video. They didn't give me a strike, but they blocked the video. I don't even know why I still
Oh,
got it up. If I go to my studio, I can watch it. Nobody else can see it, but I can. They blocked everybody else and watch. I felt so bad too because I had a couple people who came up on the panel. They were speaking some real stuff, and here I am off that yak, feeling myself playing music. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I feel bad about that. I'm like, damn.
yeah.
Thought
You got to be careful with the music. Like, I think this. So this is the thing, man. I think anybody that's listening to this could use this, man. I think that you should try playing a song and then give some commentary, or play, two ratchet songs, give some commentary, and
right.
then you could go into another song. I think if you play them what's that, continuously, they're gonna get you. They're
That's what
gonna get you. Because I think I got one time. It was late at night. I was playing some Bob Marley. Then I was playing some more Bob Marley, and then I think I did play that Rockwell. Somebody's watching me, and I got hit. The
damn.
whole stream had to come down. So I was like, yeah, you can't. YouTube is weird, man. I don't understand what happened to this platform. It's just strange now.
It used to be. I tell people this all the time. Like, yo, it used to be so much different. Like the guidelines, they're only getting more strict as time goes on. You know, by the time by the time the summer is over, ain't gonna be no telling what kind of new guidelines they got in place.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, they're already tighten as could be. They like vice grips right now, man. So I really don't see you. I don't see how YouTube could get any tighter. They're
Yeah,
knocking everybody's shit down, man. They just knocked one of these other dudes down for the same shit. The post though, so he got 3 strikes on his community wall. And he had like 2,000 subs. So it can happen, man. It can happen no matter how many subs you got. They're trying to silence freedom of speech to so much now that you can't even speak how you want to speak. 6 years ago, you could say all this the SHIT stuff you could say. You know what I mean? Now it's just like it's crazy, man. Just watch your language, people out there. If you can, try your best.
yeah, they a trip out here, but they definitely got their agendas. You know what I mean? I can't nobody ever tell me nothing different when it come to that. Because at one time, I want to say this was 2 years ago. Like it seemed like anything I was doing, these fools was on my ass for it, fam. And I wasn't doing nothing that I felt was crazy, you know what I mean? But I just felt like they just it was just a little bit too damn harsh, because they don't give you they don't do the warning thing. No, they coming for your head. They trying to get you up out of here. You know?
Man, and the cold thing is, man, once you get that first strike, it just seemed like it opens up the door so they could
Yeah,
just give you 2 more strikes, man. That's why I'm just like, fuck, dude. Like, I mean, F word. It's like you don't know what you can really do. So I just leave my channel alone. I'm just like, I can't even post anywhere on the other one because I still have that strike. So I'm just like, it's like now they find whatever they want to find that they're gonna take it down, man. It's nothing you really could do.
that's sad though, because a lot of people, well, at least some people that I know of that was doing content on here, once YouTube kind of like got on their heels a little bit, they started feeling like, well, damn, if you messing with my freedom of speech, then what's the whole that defeat the whole purpose of me being on here. So I'm not even gonna put up no content. People have left the app because of how strict the guidelines can be. People who was actually saying something dope too. You know what I mean? If we add a little bit of cursing in our stuff, or maybe our mouth is a little bit foul when we're getting our message across, okay, I can understand maybe there's a limit to it. But meanwhile, when you got, like you say, the ratchetness and all the extra going on, they say like the vocabulary on them is like 10 times as harsh as that. And they be on every day with it too, nonstop, no strikes or nothing, man. It's a
Man, tell me about it, man. I'm just like, honestly, I want to put one of these bigger content creators to the side. Of like, how do you stay not getting strikes? How do YouTube not? You feel me? Like, how are they not striking y'all for all this hateful shit? All y'all doing is trying to dox people, put people kids out. You feel me? How do y'all shit stay, pristine? How do you keep your gloves clean when, I say a few things on my post and I get a strike, like an entire strike,
That's terrible.
and I can't post shit. So it's like, I don't know, man.
And you know what? One time, like I don't know if you ever did this, but one time when they had me like struck and I couldn't really do anything, they kind of like when you like try to get your strike taken away, they ask you to like explain why you could get the strike taken down, why they made a mistake. Like I remember I did. You can either write it or you can do a video version of it. And in the video, I was trying to say so much, bro. I was trying to tell these people, like, I literally told them, like, yo, do you know what's going on your app? Do you know how many channels I ain't gonna stitch, I ain't gonna never do it. But do you know how many channels I can point out that's on here doing way more than what you said I was doing, that constantly do it, and they monetize and they getting donations. But you
And if you and again, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. You see what Nicole said? She said YouTube is biased, and I don't think that it's a black and white thing to this bias. I think it's a good content,
right,
bad content. I think it's a horrible, hateful content, and then it's educational content bias. You
right,
feel me? I think, and I've been in, came to that realization. You know what I mean? I know I'm not gonna have super outrageous views, but shit, if I'm gonna be on YouTube, I want to talk about some shit. I don't
that's what
want to
I'm
just
saying.
hear, ghetto ratchet shit. I want to learn about some shit that's going on in Africa. I want to learn this and that. You know what I mean? I don't want to just be on here just ratchetness. You know what I mean? So I understand that it's a huge overlook when it comes to content like that. That content is not respected on YouTube anymore.
Mm-mm.
That used to be content, that used to be strong content on YouTube, the shit that we talk about. You and your rap shit and whatever I talk about, whatever I feel like talking about. That used to be YouTube, the basis of you. Now it's just this shit throwing contest now.
Yeah,
Who can be the most loudest and who
shit.
has the bigger mic? I don't fuck about none of that, man. That's not to me. I'll never understand how that's deemed as content when you're not creating anything. You don't have a creative process. You're not approaching YouTube on some thinking shit. You're approaching YouTube on some emotional, oh, I'm gonna talk about this person because I'm getting views shit. That's not content to me. I mean, we might all have different definitions of content, but that never been content to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I always felt the same. I swear to God, I always felt the same way. And it's crazy too, because I done heard some of these fools speak, and they be like, "Come get some of this good old content. I'm about to roast his ass up." Like I'm saying, you hear this fool really think talking about somebody's mama and their kids is content. We in trouble, dog. They really think that's content. That shit crazy.
Yeah, YouTube is a trip, man. I don't know what's going on with it. Like I said, if I get terminated, whatever, man. I'ma still support everybody I support, man. It's not something that I want to put my energy into anymore. I feel like I've done what I can. I put out what I put out. It's fun to go live and talk to people and say what's on your mind
Hmm.
here and there, shit. But if it's gonna be so many rules, it just like you said, man. It. What's the purpose of it? I can't talk how I want to talk now anymore. So now I have to, switch my words up now because I have to be careful of, YouTube guidelines because they look back at things and they find the littlest thing to get you off. They're like, oh, that right there is deemed for a strike. Really?
Hmm. It's like walking on eggshells, man. Like I say, I was surprised when I was able to get my one channel reinstated. I said, okay, we back in business because I had the higher subs on that channel. Because I promise you, just this channel right here that got I'm at like what six I'm at like 7,610 something like that. Should this channel right here ever get taken, you will not be seeing reels on no YouTube, man. I
Ugh.
ain't do all that again.
I'm
Hell
I'm
no.
not I'm not making so this is why and this is gonna be some advice for any up and coming YouTubers or some YouTubers I never thought about. This is why I upload the same shit on this channel and then the other channel. Because when this channel get terminated, I'm gonna have that channel. But when that channel terminates, I'm done. Because I'm not gonna keep doing that. But I just do that now. Um,
Nah,
what was
go
that?
ahead. Nah, I'm
Oh
agreeing.
yeah, yeah. I was just gonna say, but I do that because of some content, dude, that I appreciate my work. I appreciate my time, and I don't know if I could ever get those videos back. I don't even know where they are. You know what I mean? So that's why I always try to back them up. You know what I
Right.
mean? So like once your content is gone, it's gone. Unless you back that content up, and I don't. You could go out and buy as many hard drives as possible, but check this out. If they keep terminating you for the content you putting out, what sense does it make to back the content up if that's the
Right.
content that got me terminated to begin with, right?
Exactly.
It starts becoming logical sense. So why am I gonna back all this shit up, and then YouTube's gonna take it as soon as I, you know what I mean? So I just put it on the other channel since YouTube don't ever mess with the other channel. They only mess with that one. And now I have the, a backup, I guess, how you look at it. But I'm not going to keep doing that, though, with YouTube because that's just, it's effed up to have to do that when it's your intellectual property, it's your energy that you really uh, researching a lot of these topics, man. Like you diving in on a lot of these topics, and just for them to just strip that from you within a couple of days. You know what I mean? Like you taking somebody's work that they done worked hard on.
Exactly.
That's just
They don't be thinking about that, bro. Like, like a lot of video, certain videos they don't snatch down. It's like, okay, I don't care about that or whatever. But you're right. There's certain videos where it's like, nah, I actually want to keep that one. I liked it that one. I was speaking some real shit just now. What you talking about? I put some work into that thing right there. You mean and like you say, these videos, they be on your backup, hard drives and all that. But it's like it would be too damn repetitive. What I'm gonna put that back up there for? That's what these fools are saying about to get me up off of here. It's
exactly.
for losing. You can't win for losing.
So so then YouTube does this thing where I guess they're forcing you to make the content they want you to make. They want you to make the wholesome, everything that you put out now. Like all of my posts that I got flagged, they said nudity, and it's like, bro, like you can't be serious. There's no images on my posts, so why are you talking about nudity or anything like that when it's like real shit on here, like real nudity on here? And I'm not knocking anybody for what they do or any of that, but I'm not for revenge porn. But I mean, it's nudity on here, right? And it could be people that's willingly being naked. It might be some tribes in Africa that are being documented naked. That's nudity,
Right.
but you saying some shit that pertains to, or you just using words that may say sound sexual. That's nudity. Like so now we're changing. Now YouTube just completely
Pushing
changed the
you.
definition. They changed the definition of what nudity is. So that's what I'm saying. They're doing that. They're changing the rules to bend it on anybody. They're bending it how they see fit. So they want you to talk nice, be nice. You know what I mean? Like some Teletubby shit. And you just gotta be careful, man. I'm just telling people, man, if you take pride in your content and you really out there putting out some dope content, protect your content. And if you want to stay on, follow the rules, still try to be yourself, but protect your content because you want to keep your content up here.
Right. And that's why a lot of people was like moving to other apps and stuff. Like there's this one app, I forgot the name of it, but I'm like like there's only so much of the app thing that I'm gonna do. Like I got a Facebook, I got a Twitter. I just recently started going back on Facebook, but that's only because there were people on there that I haven't spoke to in a while. But other than that, I don't be on there like that. YouTube is like the end all be all as far as like apps for me. I be on Instagram too, but as far as making content, this is as far as it goes. You know what I mean? My interest in making content is started with YouTube. It's probably gonna end with that. You know what I mean? But I do understand that it's like the guidelines and the rules are different in other places. But it's like once you go through it with one app, you don't care to go through it with another app. You just feel like, I'm just leave it alone, man.
Yeah, and then that brings familiarity. I love the features of YouTube because I understand them. I've been on YouTube for so long. It's easy to just make a video, make a post, do whatever you want to do, share people out. That's easy. You know what I mean? When you get to a whole new network, that means you got a whole new set of people You gotta learn a whole new set of rules, and it's like I just thought I'm not really into YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. I'm not into social media like that. So YouTube is cool because it got all the old school music and shit and
Mm-hmm.
everything. They got movies on here. You know what I mean? You can watch the games on here. So it's like it got everything I want. I don't want to have to migrate to a whole nother platform that's similar to YouTube when I could just be on YouTube. I just think YouTube needs to loosen up the ropes a little bit for grown people and instead of giving strikes, just say, "Hey, this content isn't suitable for children," and then you can move on with your life, man. But I think censoring people—that's the problem with America now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Um, and one thing I do realize too, as far as all this tightening up of the rules, some people like make it worse for others too. You know what I mean? Like from our perspective, when we look at it, it don't seem like these people be getting struck or be getting any of the punishment that we be getting. But maybe at the same time, YouTube is paying attention just enough to where it's like, they feel like they'll tweak. Because I'm pretty sure these people done got all types of different complaints. Like when people are going through these situations, sometimes people will reach out to YouTube, like, yo, this person put this up there about me, this, that, and the third. So due to other people's actions, we be having to suffer for it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that.
Yeah.
The good ones who be trying to stay out the way, do their content, and get the hell up off of here, we be having to suffer for the ones who be on here causing havoc.
Right. And I love YouTube, man. I don't want YouTube if they hear the playback to think that I hate YouTube, buddy. I think the policies on
Mm,
YouTube is what really effing sucks. I said F. So it's just ridiculous, man. People want to come and congregate and talk and have discussions and all that. Network. Some people might know certain things that you don't know, whether it pertains to cryptocurrency, stocks, or any type of business. I want to know that. I want to make more money. So they stop you because let's say you're showing a clip of how cryptocurrency is processed and how do you get to it, and then the person that might have that channel might get you for a strike or whatever. It's just stupid. Like if you're coming together to educate each other, there shouldn't be no limits on that. There shouldn't be a price on that shit. That's all I'm trying to say with YouTube. You know what I mean? I think YouTube is a fantastic invention and creation, however you want to say it. I mean, you can watch all kinds of stuff on YouTube. I love YouTube. It's
yeah,
almost like my go-to to TV. You know what I mean? When I want to watch anime or movies.
that's a fact. That's a fact. Y'all pardon the
Hmm.
horn in the background. But yeah,
Hmm.
that's what I be saying. Like it got so much good. If it wasn't all this good, there wouldn't be this many people on here. The only thing about the app is the policies. But for the most part, yes, it's the people on here. You know what I'm saying? They kind of like taint this motherfucker, make other people. I heard other people say, I don't even want to be on here no more because of certain other people, the shit that they be doing, bro. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
that's how YouTube started out for me. It was music. It was the music and the music videos. And when I found out there was even like communities on here, I'm like, you mean tell me there's people who actually like have actual
Yeah.
communities on here, like actual content, like you can actually upload videos and put them on here. When I found that out,
Mm.
I found out it was a whole different world, bro. It's been a rabbit hole ever since.
I was super excited when I first got on YouTube, man, just because the mind frame that I was on, I wanted to meet black folks like me. So I was so excited to meet, melanated folks that had similar interests. Like they like that, they like talking about that. You know what I mean? It's a shame to see what YouTube, has become. And just the image, that how it's tarnished on here, you know what I mean, for both sexes, for brothers and sisters, black men and black women, on how we all look. And I'm taking accountability even if I didn't contribute to the negativity, but it's embarrassing to get on here and to see a whole section of men, all they do is talk about women. how fucked up women are, and then you see a section of women that hate black men. Like it's embarrassing, man, because we already have a lot of real shit to deal with in life as black folks. To have to come on here, and we could be using these things for good. We could be loving on each other. We could be helping each other out. You know what I mean? Some of us might be having a bad day, and you want to hear you can have a good day. You know what I mean? You could turn a frown upside down, but instead we're arguing, we're bitching. So that's why I was saying, you know what I mean? With the that sister in that video, she wasn't wrong. I mean, she's not wrong. I see a lot of moody. It's a lot of moody dudes. It's a lot of moody dudes. It's a lot of emotional dudes on this shit on social media in general, not just YouTube, but just in social media in general, because they're letting it consume them. They're thinking that this shit is like real life, or this could be the other reason they're getting the bag from it. They're getting money from it, and they're doing the I think you could say his name, Kevin Samuels. They're doing the Kevin Samuels, and they're making these podcasts where they're speaking upon relationships, and
Right.
you only average at bad. They're getting their money, and they might not even believe that shit, because a lot of these dudes that are doing that shit, they ain't shit. You know what I mean? They owe like so much back some child support and shit. When you find out all kinds of shit on them, you know what I mean?
That's a fact.
So it's like a lot. It's a lot of fantasy living, but people can make great connections on here, man. I've known you for years.
Right.
Great connections. You know what I mean? We may have had our problems in the past or whatever, but it was a short-lived problem, and that shit got cleared up so quick. You feel me? It was water under the bridge. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And I think that has to be the staple, man. If it's not a serious issue, I think black folks need to learn how to not only look past shit, but start working towards, repairing a lot of shit. You know what I mean? That if anybody feel like they was in the wrong in anything, take accountability for that. And a lot of those sectors that you see with all that beef, everybody got to be the hardest person, man. Everybody's the hardest. They're the toughest. They'll pull up on you. But it's like, man, just say that you was wrong, dude. Or if she's wrong, just say she was wrong and then move on.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Like we forgive far worse. We forgive far worse. We forgive people that go into stores and unalive melanated people.
Exactly.
Just
Every
like yeah, in that store out there on the East Coast. There's people forgiving that dude that did that Caucasian that did that. And he unalived all them elderly people, all
right.
them elderly black people. Y'all forget that. Y'all forgive that,
Mm-mm.
but a misunderstanding, miscommunication, y'all don't forgive that. I mean, come on, man. Like at some point, it's like you got to understand, man. We're not each other's enemy. We're all in the same quicksand, and we're all sinking. We're all going down together. I just think some of us don't get it yet.
They don't think about that though, bro. They don't be thinking about that. You know what I mean? Like I would feel I would feel crazy as hell. Like, of course, we ain't supposed to get along with everybody. And it's damn near impossible to get along with everybody because even if you have the best intentions towards somebody else, their intentions might be the complete opposite. You can't control how the next person feel or what they might do towards you or whatever the case. But I would feel crazy as hell if I was like on here like every day, like bashing like my own people, that type of thing. To some people it sounds corny, but it's like at the end of the day, all we got really is our own people. Like America already got us in a fucked up position. They already got us looking crazy, stereotypes and all of that shit, fam. So when you come on the app and you see it up close and personal, you know, it's like, come on, man. Everybody don't got the best intentions when they get on these types of spaces. Anybody can that's the thing. Anybody can make an account. It just comes down to influence, and it depends on what type of intention they got. How they use that influence. Those big YouTubers with all those thousands of views and all that, they got some of the worst intentions, and people buy into that,
Fact,
and they make it
fact.
into a success. They make it into, damn near a career where they getting paid to just trash their own people, to just trash the opposite sex. So of course they're gonna keep doing it. But I think a regular person with common sense would be like, you couldn't pay me to do this every day, bro. Not to do
Let
that.
me let me ask the world this: would you listen to Tommy if he talked about positive shit? That's a serious question. Like real shit. Like, would y'all honestly sit down and listen to Tommy if he talked about how beautiful black women were and how cool black men were instead of just hating black people all day? How appealing does that sound on YouTube? Like listening to it now, it just sounds bizarre, right? Like, based on how much he expresses hatred towards black people.
Right.
What if he just came on here and was like, I love black women. I have nothing but love for my brothers. Would people watch him then?
Imagine
Do you
that.
think he'll be famous?
Nah, I doubt it. Not as famous, that's for damn sure.
Hmm.
You know,
It's a
like
it's a
usually
money grab.
when they, it's crazy. Like, a lot of people feed off of that hate when they feel, because it's the hate that, as much as people might say, I hate this person, that's what keeps a lot of people watching. People will continuously watch and tune in for a person that they hate, just so they could go in the comments and get the opportunity to tell that person, or just so they could get the opportunity to get on the panel and possibly curse this person out. Then maybe they had a bad day, maybe their week wasn't all that great, but at the end of the week or in the middle of the week, when they see somebody that they hate come on their screen, they can turn them on and they can even curse them out from the couch in their living room. People love to watch things that they hate. They love to watch the villain. They can hate that person, watch that person, and take out all their frustration out on that person. So these people like Tommy and all these other people, they sense that they're cool being the villain because it's putting more money in their pocket to play that role. So
Yeah,
they cool with it. It's a
that
shame, but
yeah. That see like what you just touched on though was like he's what do you call those shock jockeys, I believe. So
mhm,
they give you shock value, for your listening pleasure. Like, so they're gonna say the most outrageous shit that they don't. This man is raising a black daughter. He's raising a black daughter, and she's just as black as him. She's just as heavily melanated as
that's
him, and he spews that much hatred upon the women that he's going to raise in the future. That really doesn't make sense. But like what you just said, it's a shock value. It's a group of people that might believe or might be brainwashed into thinking that they hate black women like that. They come to this spot because it's a hateful spot. They feel like, oh, I hate black women. But it's like, bro, you don't know all black women to hate them. That just doesn't make any sense. So he's feeding a zombified group, a group that's following him based on his fame, because he obtained a certain amount of fame. People know who he is. You can Google him, but he's known for all the wrong shit. He's not known for any good shit. It doesn't matter how much he tries to convince the world he likes black women or he'll sleep with black women. Fuck, he comes on here and he degrades them, and you're raising one. So it doesn't. It's hypocritical, to be honest with you, because if you don't like them, why would you sleep with them?
yeah. Yeah, Miss T, what's that full name? Just said his name. Tammy. What's his real name again, Dom? I forgot his damn name.
Oh,
The Tammy dude. What's his real name again?
oh yeah, Tommy
Yeah,
Sotomayor.
Sotomayor.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Miss T.
Mhm.
Yeah, the other guy. You got Kevin Samuels and you got Tommy. To me, they like one and the same. And I tell people this all the time. I don't like listening to men talk down on women, but I don't like women talking down on men. I don't like men doing like I never watched these. I tuned in like one time. I remember when old boy Kevin Samuels was alive, And I'm like, I can't listen to this fool because you know what I mean. He had women on there crying and all type of shit. I'm like, it's crazy how somebody who talking this way, you know, because they got a little bit of knowledge and what if a person has knowledge and what they're saying, then the delivery, it don't matter how they deliver it. And that's enough to get popping on these apps. That's crazy. It don't matter how you talk to this person, as long as you got a little bit of knowledge sprinkled over that thing, that's crazy, man. It's a shame.
Well, from what I hear, man, I think Tommy was the one that birthed a lot of these dudes. I don't even think that like it
Right.
wouldn't be Kevin Samuels or any other all these other clowns if it wasn't for Tommy, because he's the one that came on here saying a lot of shit that they're saying now. He said that like 15 years ago. Like he was that guy. So I think that when it comes to that shock value, I think that that's what it all was. I don't think that. I think Tommy is the type of dude that's gonna take advantage of what is going on now. So he's hot now. He's gonna seek the iron while it's hot, man. And I don't because nobody. You're like I said before. You're raising a daughter, dude. Like a lot of people, did they forget that his daughter is just as black as him? Can you really feel like that and raise a daughter? I think you would have conflicted uh emotions or something, right? Like you get on air like, oh, you black bees, woo woo, and then you get off of air, and then you see your heavily melanated daughter that you have to take to school.
Mm,
You have to feed. She's just as dark as the women that you're talking crap about. How does that work though?
ain't that some shit?
That's weird, man.
Like I don't know how old she is, but I wonder how old she is. Like, does she watch? Like, does she ever have she ever seen? You know the type of shit he be doing. Yeah, I ain't even know boy was around that long. He was around for like over like 15 years. He was around back
Mm.
then. I didn't know that.
I think Tammy came through around 2011, maybe 10, 12, 13, one of those. Maybe 2013, but it's been over a decade. He was the one. He was the main guy. Like a lot of these dudes, these little dating coach dudes, that they got the template from him. He was the original dude.
Yeah, that whole it's a whole generation of shock value content creators that come from
Yeah.
dudes like him. You know, like I
Mhm.
understand it. The name of the game at the end of the day is to make money on these apps. But if you got some type of principle, if you got some type of moral, then it's like you can. There's only so far you can go with it. You know what I mean? If I'm not doing the content that I'm doing, how I am right now as myself, I wouldn't be able to like, because you know the only thing worse than somebody being that way in real life and coming on here and still being that way is somebody who actually comes on here and puts up a whole front just to put on for the people. I don't know which one is worse. You know what I'm saying? I could never
All
like
that.
that. That's the only
All
thing that's worse, bro.
my bad, G. I didn't mean to cut. I wanted to respond to Roy Lee. That's sad, dude. That's tragic, man. To hear that grown people are harassing this little girl. I'm pretty sure she doesn't. You know what I mean? He's not bothering anybody, man.
Oh wow.
And based on what Tommy is doing, he's lining his own daughter up, man. She's gonna go through hell in high school, dude. She's gonna go through hell, and everything that he's saying. And this is how I know he might not love his daughter, because why would you
Mm-hmm.
open up a can of worms for your daughter to be insulted like how you're insulting other women, other black women, I should say. That's the same complexion as your daughter. Like this is how I know you don't love her. Like if I had a daughter, dude, I would be doing everything in my possible graces and my best graces to make sure my melanated daughter is good. You know what I mean? That's why I don't
Mm-mm-mm.
open up that type of karma, man, when it comes to your people, because it could come back on you, man. She's gonna be F with for the rest of her life, dude, over her father.
Over the bullshit that he was doing. That's crazy. I didn't know she had a gaming pay. You know, that's another thing about this app, bro. Like, it's like you guilt, in the internet in general, I guess, it's like guilty by association. You might not have nothing to do with that situation that the person is mad about or whatever the case. But because you're supporting somebody or maybe you're related to somebody, you're gonna get that work too, regardless. And they'll really come in your comments, they'll say the worst shit, bro. I remember when I first experienced that coming on here. Like once you become a content creator, it's like you automatically open, for shots fired from anybody, people that just don't know you. But the only thing worse than that is, just like what Roy said, to have a father who was on here for years, just sitting on folk like that. I remember one time they had got him off of YouTube. I don't know if he had came back or whatever the case is, but
Yeah, I think he's still banned, man. I think a lot of people are just putting up his clips or some shit like that. Like they're just finding clips
mhm.
and like they're just saying Tommy, and then they just put his clips on it like it's his channel or something like that. I mean, he could be on here, but I mean, my whole thing is just like you got a bigger brand than YouTube. Why not just make your own site? You know what I mean? If you really are, interested in that, that just tells me really that he wants to be on YouTube spewing this bullshit. Really, you just want to be on YouTube to, black bees and all this and that. You could get your own website, dude. I'm pretty sure you make enough money.
Exactly. You know, and it's just it's it go back to the influence thing, because a lot of people, no matter some of the harshest shit that bro done said, a lot of people, they buy into it. Like they're not taking into account how how messed up he sounds, how ignorant he sounds. They buy into it exactly the way that he delivers it. It's like a space for them to admit, maybe deep down, maybe they feel the way he feels, people like him. So when you got somebody like that who's up there and who's saying it like that, it's like, okay, this is a person. I don't gotta feel ashamed to come out and say, yeah, you right. These black females, they ain't shit. They ain't, they feel good to be in them type of spaces. Maybe it's something they wanted to say, but because they found somebody like him, he made a space for people like that. They don't understand how bad they making it, you know, for uh for other people. Because when you see other people come online, the more shock value content creators there are, the more people that's gonna follow behind it. And that's why we got so many people like that today. It's a shame, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of tubers that are like Tammy are trying to fill in his position. And my whole thing though, when it pertains to his daughter, is how is she gonna turn out? I'm really curious. I honestly, because I don't know if a lot of people remember there's something similar with Snoop Dogg's daughter. I don't know if a lot of people remember that. Well, Snoop Dogg's daughter, she's really chocolate melanated, but she's beautiful, right? But she always was, what's that, low self esteem because she was a darker colored girl. So I'm wondering if, and Tammy, he's known for degrading women, right? Blacker hue women or darker hue melanated women. How is his daughter going to turn out? You know what I mean? Is she going to have the same, self esteem similar to Snoop Dogg's daughter? You know what I mean? Is Snoop Dogg, that not that I know of, was ever like clowning women for their skin complexion? I don't know
Not that I
everything about Snoop. I've never heard anything, but Tommy's made his living, he got all that shit, that fame for bashing black women.
That's
So
why.
he didn't put nothing positive in the atmosphere for his daughter, who he's supposed to love, for her to grow. Nothing. His daughter can't watch his videos and like, oh, I feel great about my
Right.
skin. I feel, you know what I mean? Like, bro, if I had a daughter, that would be the first thing on my mind, is making sure that my daughter feels comfortable and good if I had one. I'm just saying. So that's why I say, does he even love his kid? I don't know how many kids he got, but do he love his kids? You know what I mean? So I feel bad for her, man. I feel bad for her.
She can't say my father left a plethora of positive work that I can be proud of. She can't say nothing like that. You know what I mean? But people should have enough common sense to know that girl ain't got nothing to do with how that man was up here showing his ass for years. You know what I'm saying? I would never take that out on her because of how he, you know what I'm saying? It's probably women that he done had interactions with, women that he actually done talk crazy to in the chats or whatever. Like I remember that time he made me look crazy online. Or he, oh world, his daughter got a channel. I'm finna go over here. I'm finna light up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. Because I started thinking for a second, like, why is grown people messing with a little girl? That, you know what I mean? Like when I was coming up, like I would have never, we didn't have internet like this, like we do, but I couldn't imagine a grown person coming to my chat and trolling me as a child. Motherfucking child, like let the child be, man. Go after Tammy, man, and continue to go after Tammy, man. But like I don't understand that. I don't know why, man, with black folks, man, we get so misguided when it come to who we should be attacking and not attack. It's like we attack the wrong shit. I don't understand that shit. You're supposed to go after the person creating this madness.
Exactly. You know, I don't know, man. Just everybody look at it different. Some people find that shit entertaining. They feel like as long as it's on the screen, it's entertaining. I don't think a lot of people I don't know if they really be comprehending. Like, listen, like there's people who act this shit really actually be affecting people. Like the way that man be talking to people, like he's really talking to somebody like that. That's not a part of the script. That's not a part of the show. Like he's really violating these people. I could never. I know like a lot of times, just like I said, it's kind of like guilty by association. I would never go after somebody who was supporting that type of person. I can never respect him. I never respected Kevin Samuels, but God bless his soul. I ain't gonna say nothing too crazy about the dead, but I could never, I feel like I could never like necessarily respect somebody who like follows him because it's like, that man don't mean a lick of good when he's saying what he's saying only because of his financial status. You understand that's what keeps him. That's what keeps him relevant. So he gonna keep doing it. It's a shame that that man life got cut short or whatever. People feel like that's just the end. That's the universe working. So when old boy Tommy, when he ended up getting cut off on here, people felt like, yo, that's the universe working. He was on here for years talking crazy, and look what happened to him. He ended up getting cut down. Yeah.
Exactly. And although these might be pieces of shit, I don't have hatred for them because I'm not gonna be consumed with hatred for anybody because that starts affecting you and it starts having a negative effect on you. I'm going a different route in life. I don't want that shit. But I wasn't for them either. I damn sure I didn't even like Tammy. I used to speak on them a lot against them. You know what I mean? And it always was because you remember when he was fighting with the woman, he took his headphones off like a bro. Like I was like, I'm clowning this fool. Like this fool's a whole pussy. You know what I mean? Like he acts feminine. And I think that's what that sister, when she was saying moody men, she's thinking of Tammy. That's a prime example of moody. He's a female, dude. You know what I mean? Like I might not hate any of these people, but I don't fuck with them either. Like I can't mess with them or F with them. You know
Nah.
what I mean? Like I can't mess with that content. I don't like that hateful content. I hate that. I think it's a waste of time. I think it's a waste of energy. It's better things that you could be doing with your time when you on here. And I'm not gonna be around a lot of that toxic stuff. You know what I mean? It starts taking its effect on you. You know what I mean? If you're around it for too long,
Mhm.
and I think that's and actually, speaking on that, it's a lot of content creators that at one point hated black men that are now changing their tune. So it's interesting to see that. And then it's a lot of people like, the young pseudos, the pharaohs, who's now, you know, showing their true colors about how they feel about black women. He used to say that black women were God. Now they nothing but B's and H's. And then there was another sister that hated black men, and now she's making more black people friendly videos. She's not as hateful against black men as she was. So you're seeing some changes with certain people. I mean, I don't know if it's they don't want to be hateful anymore, and then some people are turning hateful. You know, I mean, I think with Pharaoh, I think the brother is dealing with a lot of different demons inside. I don't know what specifically happened to that brother, man. I had real high praises for him when I first got on YouTube because I thought intellectually he was there. You know what I mean? I don't know if he got onto some substance or something and, just started changing. I don't know, man, but he turned into a real hateful dude, man.
Mm-mm-mm. And you know, that's another thing I'd be wondering too, because like when you talk about like family members and things like that, like a lot of people that like participate or put bring that type of stuff to these type of spaces, you wonder like how much of your family and friends, like, do they know, you know what I'm saying, like, do your mama know, do your father know, your sister, do your people know that you on here like causing havoc and raising hell? Like, what would you say to these people? They never really faced with that question. Like, what would your people say if they knew you was on here doing the type of stuff you was doing? A lot of people, who have common sense, we think about that. When we try to put out some content, we try to put out something that we can actually say we was proud to leave up there. You understand? Because unless we delete it, it stays up here forever, or unless YouTube deletes it. You know what I mean? But you want to leave something behind that's going to actually represent you. This is the internet. You know what I mean? That's how people look at you. That right there. Or maybe they
How
don't care.
how you just said that, and some people view YouTube as how I view my music. So when I am dead, I want people to listen to something that I believed in, not some agenda and shit. That's why I talk about the shit that I talk about, and it's always some heavily conscious shit that a lot of people probably that are sub to me probably like, a lot of people don't like the race talk, man. A lot of people do not like the race talk. And I'm like, man, I am a black man in America, dude. Like, there's no way around this shit. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. We're going to have to talk about it and we're going to have to deal with it. And it's not because you hate Caucasians or anything like that. I've been talking about this for almost 10 years. You know
Right.
what I mean? And with all the content that's out there, if I never get terminated, it's out there forever. So people are gonna know what I stood on, and I'm heavily um passionate about this shit because it's real shit. I'm a black man in America. Do you see how crazy America was not like this in the 90s, G? America was kind of happy. You know what I mean? Everybody got along, man. We had Funyuns and we had Mountain Dew, Power Rangers and X-Men, and now we got black men getting unalived from a choke, from a choking. 7 minutes of being choked. We
Right.
have we have melanated brothers getting unalived, being handcuffed, shot in the back in Oakland, California, 2009. Oscar Grant.
I remember that. Yeah.
I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't look past this shit. If I'm a brother and I see other brothers getting off like this is real stuff, man. I mean, there's other things too that I think we should be talking about too, because not everything is cool. Even though I don't believe a lot of this YouTube shit, there's problems in the black community, dude. It's a lot of problems in the black community. You know what I mean? And we need to get to that as well. But racism is a big thing too. So I can't let that escape too. So I have to gloss over multiple things that are real life, man. And
Oh,
it's my content has always been that. Always. But go ahead.
definitely. Hey, Miss April, how you doing? Blessings.
I'm doing fine. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good.
I
Oh, I'm
just
good.
wanted to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
What when you get black men talking about the black woman, calling them names and stuff, how could they do that and their mother was black? I could never understand that. Can somebody?
Hello?
I think you still here, Miss April?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Did you hear me?
oh yeah, I
Oh
think.
yeah, yeah. I heard you, ma'am. You want to go first, Willis, or?
Now you go ahead, bro. Let me step away for 5 seconds. You go ahead, take it away.
All right, I got you. That's a great question. I mean, I think you can only speak from an individual stance on that. I guess I see that on YouTube, but I personally never seen anybody in real life talk about uh melanated women like the way people talk about them on the internet. I've never seen that in real life, like especially people that you don't even know at all. But for me, I like what you just said. Like if your mom is a black woman, how could you do that? How could that even come out your face? Hello?
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Miss April, you still on? She might be having some microphone issues. I don't know.
Hopefully that answered it. I mean, I can expand on anything, but you want to give your take, really?
Yeah, man. I mean, the way I look at it, it's simple. I mean, obviously, if you're black, if your your black mother is black, of course, like for instance, like we get in relationships, you might have like an argument with your female, with your lady, and you might have instance there where you might, refer to her as something, but that's out of anger. It might be out of an emotional moment. But for me, it's like this, having a moment of anger, that's one thing, right? But we talking about dudes that really like just like downplay like the whole race of black women. And that shit is crazy to me because you looking at them, you looking at their skin color, and it's like your ass wouldn't even be here if your mother didn't, if she didn't take time to, have an intimate moment. So, the only thing I can say about that is I guess maybe we should ask them because I can never like carry it like that. I know for a fact I love black women. I might not always get along with them, but I'll never like downplay them and look at them like they're lesser or anything like that. And I damn sure never get up here and make content about it. So I think they're the ones that we should be asking on the real for real.
I love what you just said though, bro. Like how you said that I don't get along with all of them, but that takes. But you see how mature that sounds. Like let's just go over that. He said, and I might not get along with all of them because that is the key right there. The people that are dealing with other people you just don't get along with, you're forcing yourself to get along with them. So you're carrying these emotions where you think, oh, they're all the same because you encountered one that happens to exhibit that Tommy aura, and the same with me. Like I've had my problems with some melanated women, but dude, black women are incredible for all the shit that they endure,
Absolutely.
and they're still standing. That's the only woman I could be attracted to. Are there other attractive women throughout other ethnicities? Yes, I'm not gonna lie about that, but I'm attracted primarily to my own women.
Right.
And we all deal with, look, man, we have exes for a reason because it didn't work with them. So that don't mean you should give up on your own race because it didn't work out with one person, male or female.
Right, exactly. Hold on. Let me go back to this. Let me see. It's this clip I had found earlier. I think I played it. I don't know if he was here when I played. It was just a short clip of this chick who had, I guess she was the baby mom's of a black man, but she left him and got with the white dude. Let me just play, it's like 11 seconds. Let me play it real quick.
Baby girl, you something special, you my little angel. I love how you love God and you getting paid. You and your pretty girl vibes, you ain't nothing basic. Every time you post a picture, likes going crazy.
One more time.
Baby girl, you something special, you my little angel. I love how you love God and you getting paid. You and your pretty girl vibes, you ain't nothing basic. Every time you post a picture, likes going crazy.
Now, you see the key words that popped up there. This woman, she something that we know black women do. You know, they do date outside their race, just like black men do. But for whatever reason, this woman, she went viral because I guess she put it out there like, yep, I left that fool alone and got me, a Caucasian brother who treat me better, nice, or whatever the case is. This lady actually went viral for that. You know what I'm saying? So people still, I don't know, people still look at that like it's an issue. Like, you think that
Uh,
Do you think? Let me just ask you this: do you think that like black men and women, right? Do you think that sometimes we like give up too easy on our own? Like that sometimes we just, we end up saying, you know what, I don't even want to deal with you no more. I'm gonna go date outside my race. You feel like we so quick to
But
do that, or you think we do it more? Is it more because we sick of our own people, or is it more just because we're just curious? Which one you think it is?
I think it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that I'm gonna give you a detailed answer, man. I think that it's a lot of propaganda that tells you that black men ain't shit because we're viewed as just thugs or we're viewed as one way. But I also think that a lot of it is a fad too. Like right now, it's a cool thing. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Back in high school, it was a cool thing to have a white wigger, like a white broad that was Eminem, the version of Eminem, but a
Right,
female
right,
version, like she homegirl bandana out and shit. That was a cool thing back when I was coming up. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I think it's ignorant and stupid, but now we got Asians that are thugged out or whatnot. So I think it could just be now black women, they've always had access to white men, and I don't see this. My whole thing with this is it doesn't make me feel any type of way. What makes me feel the way is as if like black man, your own race, like you looking down on your race when it comes to that. And I think black men do that shit too. It's like your men and your women, they're not good enough for you, but the white man and the white woman is. Like if you found true love, I truly respect that. Because
right.
there's nothing wrong with that. Like you're gonna find love in all places, you feel me? There's
Mhm.
nothing wrong with that. But I feel like the reasons why a lot of us are doing it is because the media is saying, go ahead and do it, and it looks cool, and it's a whole slew of things, but this is what people don't understand. It's not going to fix the racism problem. It's not going to fix.
Right.
Can you tell me how it's fixing the world? You know what I mean? If anything, like we're bringing more biracial people into the world who's going to be more confused. And I'm not knocking any biracial people at all. I love biracial. I love all people. I love people that love me. So
Right.
this isn't. It's like I said, racism exists, but it doesn't mean that I hate people, man. I have some cool white folks homies. I have some cool Hispanic folk homies. You know what I mean? So it's not that, but we can't escape the elephant in the room. You feel me? Like it's a huge discrimination problem. So my whole thing is yeah, that white man's gonna take care of that sister. That's cool and fine. But what's gonna happen to your kids though? Unless you stay in a gated community, your kids gonna be out in the open. They're gonna be in public school and they're gonna be exposed to so many things. They're gonna get the Colin Kaepernick treatment. And I think that, and a lot of it is self esteem too. You know what I mean? A lot of people view white people as like the trophy. That's the high status. You know what I mean? And I think that it's with both genders. And also, I think that it's the quality of mates too. Like maybe the sister chose some bad dudes. You know what I mean? Because it said BD, so I'm assuming that's baby daddy, right?
Right.
So she probably So she probably chose some fuck ass boy. Choose my language, and now she think all black men is like that, like we were
Right.
discussing an hour ago.
Yeah.
And it's the same with black women. Oh, Black women didn't like me in college or in high school. They thought I was a nerd. And so I chose this white woman. I'm not understanding. You chose a whole white woman that's not a nerd. So why couldn't you choose another different black woman that wasn't a nerd? So I just, if people want to just date outside their race, that's fine. But don't belittle your whole race while doing it. This
Exactly.
is for both. This is for brothers and like don't, because it makes you look bad. I mean, it already just looks kind of bad just you ducking out on your shit when your community's fucked up, all this shit. Both genders is fucking the community up. We all have it, we're contributing to it. But then you're like, oh, black man ain't shit, white man black women ain't shit, black men ain't shit. Why do you do that? If you happy, be happy. You truly happy, be happy. You know what I mean? Go off to the sunset. You happy with your white man, just be that. So when you gotta do all the extra shit, it makes me think. It makes me wonder.
Damn, you said that good as hell right there. I honestly don't think, even if I sat here for a few minutes, I should have had the Denzel joint over here for that one. For real.
God,
No, that
shit.
was good.
Yeah, I
That was
mean we always got the rewind button, brother. You know, we can always go back and listen to that, man. I just think that if I ever so this is just logic, if I dated out and I had me a little white woman, I'm for surely not gonna talk about the shit that I'm talking about. That just wouldn't that wouldn't logically would that make sense. So when it comes to Dr. Umar's philosophy, I believe that. I'm with Dr. Umar on that. You could say the school and all that, but the brother says some real dope shit though. You know what I mean? If you are dating outside of your race, what is the point in trying to be in your race? I'm confused. Like you,
yeah,
it's a reason why you know what I mean? And it could be for love. I'm not knocking that. People gonna find love in all places, man. And I want people to be happy. I want sisters to be happy, but I want my brothers to be happy too. Because I think if you work hard, you play hard, you deserve to be happy, man. Anybody that deserve to be happy. But I don't want to hear Malcolm X when you're with Britney Spears. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense, dude. That logically, it's just you got to practice what you preach, man. And in order to do that, you got to deliver, man. You got to deliver.
exactly, man. Exactly. Welcome back, Miss April.
Oh, I'm so mad. We having internet issues,
I
but
know.
they
I know.
working on the building, so it might. Um, but I'll have to go back because I never heard y'all response to my question that I asked. Um, but I'll go back and listen. But I'll be up here, and when I think about asking something, I'll ask. Keep talking.
Yeah, if you need me to expand on my answer a little bit, sister, I'm gladly for it. I'll expand on mine a lot more. If you need any more, just trying to piece together what I was trying to convey.
Yeah, well, my internet had went out. Yeah, but I can go back. But if you can say it again real quick,
Mhm.
or
Okay. So for I think what I said before, I'm trying to go back. Think what I was saying. What was the question again?
why do black men like these young kids talk about calling women black beads and whores, and their mothers was black?
Yes, yes. So it could be a slew of things with that because that's such an open question, right? That question is really, oh, it could be rap music, it could be influence, it could be maybe their uncles or brothers are teaching them something that they may have had a bad experience with black women, or maybe they might not have a great relationship with their mother. So they look down on black women because maybe their mother wasn't so good. It could be a multitude of things with that type of question.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's a tough one because it's so many. different things, but it could be a lot of self hatred too. Maybe they just don't like what they see in the mirror, and they just hate
Hmm.
black people. They hate black people. It's a lot of black folks that hate black folks on here. Unfortunately, they
Especially
really
on.
hate.
It's a
They hate
shame.
black people. Go ahead.
It's a shame.
hmm
But yeah. Um. Well, I think what I had said, I forgot everything that all I had said. I think the main thing that I was saying was I think we should probably like get one of those people who do that, like actually up on a panel or something, and ask them, like, if your mother is black, like, what makes you feel so comfortable to speak that way? A part of me is actually interested in hearing what they would say. You know what I mean? But like you said, they could come from so many different reasons. Hell, their relationship with their mother might not even be the best.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? A lot of
Well,
people, first thing people throw out there, they like to say it comes from like childhood issues and thing. And I don't think
mhm.
that's always the case, but I don't know.
But I think that it's funny that we're on that. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. I think that's why Tommy hates sister so much because he had a horrible relationship with his mom.
Mm,
I think that's what I heard. I could be wrong though.
Who
I
you
could
talking
swear
about? Tommy Sotomayor?
Tommy,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. hmm
Is that who y'all was talking about? Tommy Sotomayor?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's them.
hmm
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He seems like he has a whole lot of self hatred and
Okay.
a lot of
Oh,
psychological
happy
things.
Father's Day to you guys if you are fathers.
Oh, I'm not a father.
Me neither.
I'm
Me
not a
neither.
father. But
Shout out to
yeah,
the real
Okay.
daddies out there, you know what I'm saying? Not
yes.
the ones that be dropping off a couple dollars every once in a while, the real daddies.
Yeah, I mean,
So
shout
I'm
out
gonna
to.
drop down.
Mhm.
All right, Miss April. I appreciate you coming up. I hope that
Thank y'all
answered
for
your
answering my question.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. That was a great question too.
definitely.
It was just such an open question that
It's a-
multiple answers came into my head. I was like, damn. I mean, it could be a slew of things. It could be music. You know what I mean? Rap music with B's, H's and H's. It could be that. So maybe they don't really view melanated women as human. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Just B's and hoes and or H's. Excuse me. They learned that from your Little Waynes and your Trinas and Nicki Minaj's and all that. They learning that from that. So that could be one. And I'm not blaming rap music. I'm just saying rap music it's influential, so it's powerful. You know what I mean? It's not a
Definitely.
hundred. I wouldn't say it's 100% the problem of society, but it definitely contributes. I'm not gonna lie.
It sure don't make it no better, and it only got worse with times. I tell people all the time I stopped listening to like a lot of music like years ago. I don't even listen to the radio. Like the only time I know about different music is through either commercial or when somebody that I know is playing something. I'm still a fan
Yeah,
of that
I
classic.
listen. Yeah, I was about to say I don't know if anybody still do that, but I listen to like Tupac, man, like in the
Yeah,
old Bone Thugs and shit. People might think I'm weird, man. Like when I'm cruising down in the neighborhood, because it ain't gonna be this new shit, man. I don't. It's gonna be some Tupac or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I like music with substance in it, and although Pac was one of those rappers that did use the B's and the H's, excuse me. He also made uplifting songs for black women. And I even listen to the uplifting black women songs because they're so powerful, so much energy in them.
yeah, that's a fact. Um, they even got this new. They calling it the new sound of New York. Me being from the East Coast, this is the first I heard about. What do they call it? Sexy drill music. How did
Yeah,
that?
I heard it.
That just sound crazy, bro.
Yeah, I thought drill. I mean, I thought drill came from Chicago though. I thought it came from Chicago. I mean, I could be wrong, but
I think it did, but I think what New York doing now, well, if it's really becoming a thing, it just changing up the name. Now they calling it sexy drill. Like there's some dudes out. I don't know
Oh,
their names or nothing, but I seen just like a snippet of their music videos. They got like a little bit of sensuality to the drill that's already in there, and they got like a
oh,
whole vibe to kind of like a slow vibe to the drill music. So they calling it sexy drill. It's starting to be a thing, I guess. I wouldn't know. Trust and believe me, if I didn't come across the clip I came across, I would not know about it. But I still don't
yeah.
be a fan of
I
it.
would. I never heard about that. I mean, I think drill is like the most ignorant shit
Mm,
that ever that black folks could produce. I just like who, like I understand rap is street, but to make a whole category that's strictly about killing and how you can, or excuse me, unalive people and
mm,
how many different ways you can unalive. I'm like, dude, like, what is going on, dude? Like, rap used to be poetic, man. It used to like we had Nas, we had Rakim, dude. It
mm.
used to be such powerful. You used to have thought. You used to have to think to rap, and now it's just ignorant. Like people are making songs completely about a gun and what a gun can do and how fast it
Right.
can shoot. I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah.
I be trying to go back to the '90s, dude. I be in a time capsule, bro. I need
I'm
some
telling
'90s
you.
shit, dude.
I'm telling you, you know what I mean? Like whenever I'm in the mood to actually listen to music, if it's rap, trust and believe me, it's gonna be from, it might even be from like 2010s or early 2000s, but it's definitely gonna be between the 90s. And I want to say, let me see, if I had to put a mark on it, maybe 20. Let me see, maybe 2020 might be as far as it went up to, but years ago, yeah, I'm like, oh, y'all doing too much now.
I I think for me, 2011 was my cutoff. I stopped officially like after Little Wayne's that 6 foot song that he had, that era of rap.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped because then it started going into drill and a lot of what is that thing that changed the voice to a robot, the robot voice. I forgot the name of that.
Hold on, I forgot the name of it. You talking
Yeah, I
about
forgot.
auto tune? Talking about auto
Yeah,
tune?
auto tune. Every rapper, Future, and I'm like, T Pain was the only one doing that when I was coming up. Now
Yeah,
everybody does that, so I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. I had to hang it up at the 2011, man. I was completely tapped out, and I think '07 for music wasn't that bad because when T Pain was in his prime, music was good.
hell
He
yeah,
actually, him and the Dream, they actually had some nice love songs. They had
yeah.
some good love songs, and then ratchet shit just appeared out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck happened. All this ghetto ratchetness just started appearing, and it just got worse. And now it's like we have stripper rap running the game now. You know, your Nicki Minaj's and your Spices, and is it Lady Spice or the mulatto broad?
Mm,
Uh,
uh-uh.
the them one broads from Miami. I mean, the women are running the game with stripper rap.
Yeah, that's a
I don't
fact.
even know. I don't know two. The only dudes I really know is Drake, and he's like a woman in a man's body. He's very effeminate. And who else? I don't know. Wayne still raps. Maybe Little Wayne. So, I mean, I don't know a lot of these guys. I know it's a lot of babies. The big baby, the middle baby, the little baby, the tall baby, all these babies and shit. It's a lot of them.
Uh,
Kanye West is known for being crazy as shit now. I haven't listened to his shit since high school. So, what's going on? I don't know.
yeah, I haven't listened, like Kanye, like I haven't listened to none of his music in a while. Like I see he be wearing these big ass like jackets and coats, whatever. I don't know what that shit he be having on. He even got like this. I remember one time I think I had put this short up on my video a while back. He had like this mask It was like a kind of like a metal mask with like spikes in it or whatever. It was supposed to be part of some type of fashion or whatever. It's just a different time when you call fashion a mask with some damn spikes in it. You can hurt somebody with that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? That just was
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah.
yeah. I honestly, I mean, even dude, even with movies, with them trying to cancel Will Smith for slapping the shit out of Chris Rock, like
Mm.
they tried to cancel that man over one. Although he looks like a fool for doing that for Jada, because Jada is an adulterer. She was cheating with that young boy, that little light yellow boy, and with her old ass and shit. And Will over here thinking this the '90s. Don't talk about my wife. Like, bro, your wife is getting pounded by an R&B singer guy, light skinned dude. You've been out of the picture for a long. And then some shit came out that she didn't even want to be with Will, dude. She didn't even want to be with him and stuff like that. I was like, dude, I think she wanted Tupac or something like that.
Yeah, that's what everybody keeps saying to this day. And I seen so many memes and stuff like that where it's like, oh, she just. I seen one meme where, you know, that famous picture where you got Suge and you got Tupac right before he had got shot in Vegas. They in the car, they looking at the camera. They dead ass photoshopped that photo, and you can see Jada's head like sticking up like right between Tupac's legs. Bro, I say y'all going too far with this shit, man.
They true, and then I feel bad for Will, man, because he seemed like a real cool brother, man. Like he just seemed like he's married to the wrong woman, dude. I for so long loved Jada and Will. I felt like Jada and Will was like, you know,
Mhm.
the Obamas and shit. You know what I mean? I thought that was like a couple, power couple, way before Beyonce and Jay-Z. And now you just realize Jada don't even really like. She don't respect this dude. And I think Will Smith need to go somewhere. Man, he need to go somewhere where he's happy and be where he's being celebrated, man, and respected. I'm not meaning that and going into the arms of a different race of woman. I mean, he needs to divorce Jada and go somewhere and be happy. He's a cool brother. I always liked Will Smith. I never had a problem with Will Smith because he never tried to play that tough guy role or anything like that, man. He's always just been a cool cat.
Yeah. Growing up since the '90s, Will was always one of my favorite movies. You know, one of my favorite joints that people kind of like dislike, I guess. Wild Wild West. Wild Wild West is always one of my favorite joints, bro. I used to play that joint back so many times. No matter what Will was in, I was a fan of it. You know what I mean? I didn't get to see the
Yeah.
Bad Boys yet, but they say that joint
Uh,
just they say that joint just made like over $1 billion or something like that.
that
So
one was good, dude. I seen that. It was good, man. It was a solid film, dude. Yeah, I
The
seen it. It's a solid movie, man. That's a good
Okay.
movie.
Okay. You know,
Yeah,
man.
it was good. Martin doing his thing, dude. And I love seeing Martin, dude. I really hope Martin don't pass away, man, because he's getting up there age, man. I've been watching Martin since the '90s. Like we need these brothers, man. I mean, I know Will made a mistake, but like we can't crucify that brother for that mistake, man. He was
Right.
actually he was doing what some men in that generation or a lot of men in that generation was taught, dude. You know what I mean? To protect your wife and you should. You should just make sure that your woman is the right woman to throw that type of protection. Jada ain't shit, dude. She disrespects Will all the time. She
Right.
disrespects him a lot. You know what I mean? Just the fact that she's turning on him in interviews and saying, "Oh, I didn't even really like Will like that," or some shit. I might be having it out of context, but it's like, dude, when your husband risks his career
Mm.
slapping the shit out of Chris Watt for you, you have his fucking back, man. You defend him 20 because he defended you physically. So
Literally.
it's just a different day, bro. It's a different day, dog. It's
Yeah.
a whole different day, dude. Like you get penalized for doing the things that men were taught to do back in those times. Will's an old school cat. He's an older dude. So you don't talk about the wife in front of those kind of dudes. I mean, you shouldn't do it in general. You shouldn't do it,
Right.
period. But Jada's just, she's not it anymore, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, especially her situation with her hair. I forgot the disease, the name of it, but he stood. I guess he
Uh,
stood with it.
alopecia.
Yeah, alopecia.
Alopecia. Hmm.
Right. Everything that she had going on. A lot of people felt like. I mean, we don't know what all went down behind the scenes with them or whatever. But I mean. Yeah, I remember that slap like it was yesterday too, bro. I think it was what, Sunday or Saturday night. It was. It was was it the Emmys or something like that? It happened.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I, I really, I really hope them brothers can patch that up, though, man. I really, those are some cool, bro.
right.
I like Chris Rock, man. That fool funny too. But I love Will Smith too, man, because I love the Bad Boys franchise. And I know we just, regular people watching them, but I really want to see them brothers make up, man. Take them out for a beer or something, man. And just pray that he can forget that and forgive. You know what I mean? Real
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I think to this day, his brother, I forgot what his name is, Tony Rock. I think I seen like it was like an interview or a snippet that I seen. To this day, he still got an issue with Will over that situation. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what it would take for them to actually come to terms with that? But like you say, like these is our black like legends, comedy legends, and movie legends right here. Martin, Will, Chris, all these dudes grew up watching. I liked all of them. You know what I'm saying? In that
Mhm.
moment though, when he did that slap, um, I was kind of like I was actually like more on Will's side for that because the way I looked at it was like, despite how people feel about Jade, a lot of people's like, why would you slap somebody over her and stuff like that? Maybe he could have handled it better, this, that, and the third. But I looked at it like this: that was somebody who was riding for his lady. He felt in that moment that he was disrespecting his lady. Now, if he wouldn't have done nothing, this is the other narrative that got brought up. If he wouldn't have done nothing, then even though a lot of people was like, "Oh, that ain't nothing," what Chris said, that ain't nothing at all. But those same people had Will would have not slapped him. They probably would have came up with something and said, "Oh, you ain't do nothing, Will." You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn if you
The-
know if you don't.
that's facts, bro. The expression "damn if you will, damn if you what is it? Damn if you do, damn if you don't." I guess
Right.
like if you you kind of effed anyway, man, because it's like I'm kind of with you. I mean, I'm for defending your wife, but then I'm thinking like, damn, was it that serious? You know what I mean? Because Chris Rock is a clown. I don't
Yeah.
mean clown in a bad way. I mean he's funny, dude. He's a funny cat. I would be laughing.
Yeah.
But like the sister said in the chat, I think Will saw his wife's face and she visibly was upset. Like if you look at that, because I remember specifically, Lupita was behind and Lupita was shocked too. Because she was looking, she was in the back, like eyes big. Lupita got those big eyes. So when they got big and then Jada face just immediately went bad and he got up, I was like, oh shit. I think something's gonna happen, dude. Like
Mhm.
it to me it's just like, man, and that's emotional, um what's that, responsibility, man. That's emotional, keeping your emotions in check when it needs to be checked, because Jada is disclosing things now about how she was embarrassed, or when that thing happened she felt embarrassed and she don't want to talk about it. But it's like, what you mean, like he defended your honor? What the fuck, you know what I mean? Like he did that for you. Like it should be celebrations and shit. It should be a white horse. So now it's like, damn, did you do the right thing, dog? Like you did that for somebody that's you married to, and she don't even appreciate that shit. But then there's some women that's not married, you know what I mean? Not with Will. That's like, yeah, I'm glad he did that. It protected this woman's honor and stuff like that. So it's like, damn, bro, like what was you supposed to do in that situation, man? That's a real question.
Yeah. Give me 5 seconds, bro. Let me go grab something.
Oh yeah, you cool. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all thumbs this up, man. It's a great show Realist is putting together, man. Appreciate everybody being in the chat. that situation is just man. Oh, I don't know. Amber Truth, I don't know. What about Jada and Will letting other celebs with kids trading their kid? Oh man. Uh I don't even know how to answer that one. I mean Hollywood is weird in general, man. It's a whole deep you're right, it's a deep thing with Hollywood, man, and when you're dealing with Hollywood and then when you bring in kids because kids have been exploited for so long in Hollywood, man. Like that one Caucasian lady, she's been acting since 12, but or like 8 or something, like 9, and she was in that one movie, Realest might know when he comes back, like a movie where like kids that's in the water, and that movie has so much controversy because those were like real kids, and I think they were really going through like like puberty, like on camera and stuff. Like, she's having her monthly cycle for the first time, and it's like, why, do you have these kids on screen, doing this, and before that movie, she was in another controversial movie. I forgot this Caucasian lady's name. I really forgot. I'm trying to think. She was in another movie, I think, where she was a prostitute or she um was in like a house full like a brothel, but she was so young. It was crazy. No, not Drew Barrymore. Not, but she's been acting too for a long time. It's another lady. She was a model. Um Man, what is that movie called? And I seen it and then I was just so curious about it because these kids were so the actors were so young and uh hey, Realist, you know that movie? You ever seen that movie with like these kids that like it's like water or something? They get like shipwrecked or some shit like that, and then they're going through like puberty and shit on the island or some shit like that. It's like two Caucasians.
Who was in
It was like a model. She's old now, but she was hella young when that movie came out, and
I feel
it
like it's at
just
the tip of my tongue, bro. It's like the tip of
yeah,
my.
it has so much controversy because they were so young, and
Brooke
then
Shields.
probably
Brooke
Brooke
Shields, bro.
Shields. There you go,
Cool,
there
cool.
you go. I
Okay,
don't know
yeah,
who brought that up, but that Brooke Shields
yeah.
was in another movie. Um, that it was a movie where she was in a brothel. She was in a bra. I
Damn,
forgot the damn name of it, and she was hella younger in that one. She was younger in that one than she was in the water movie.
damn.
And she was a prostitute in that, dude.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
I
I might
was
have
like,
heard about it.
dude, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like they got these kids doing this demonic shit, dude. Like that, like Hollywood ruined that woman, dude. It ruined that woman, dude.
Yeah, they was talking. I remember actually it was just like last year sometime. I remember specifically I see the documentary where they was speaking on her career and how they had so much pressure on her because of like some of the roles that she was playing and stuff. So you're right about that. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I just couldn't imagine putting my daughter in a film like what she's playing in a brothel at that age, and she was really young, dude.
Yeah.
And it's another actress too, who's similar to the Brooke Shields lady, and she's new. She was in that Denzel movie. The I forgot her name too. The Equalizer, I believe. I forgot her name, but I seen her shit on YouTube, and she was getting sexualized too at a young age.
Mm.
And this is current. This is modern. So this is that girl that played in the Equalizer with
Was it the
Denzel.
first
The
equalizer?
little the who?
Was it the first equalizer?
Yeah, she's a little white girl that was. I think she was a prostitute in that.
Yeah, oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I know who you talking about. I
I
forgot her.
forgot her name. Yeah, I forgot her name.
I
But
know.
yeah, she did an interview and she was talking about you how she was being sexualized too at a young age, bro. And she a young girl too. Well, she's grown now, but she was young, dude. She was young when she started acting. I forgot her name.
I'm
I
about to
forgot
look.
forgot her name.
I'm about to look it up real quick because it's at the
Yeah,
tip of my
yeah.
damn tongue.
And then look up the ages. So like the age that she was in the Equalizer, just you know what I mean. Whenever it came out, subtract from this year, and it's like it's crazy, dude. Like these were some young girls, dude.
Okay.
Really young.
So her name was Chloe Grace. So now I'm about to
There we go.
uh
Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna look up her age real quick too. Let me see.
But yeah, that Brooke Shields shit, man, that was crazy, dude. I couldn't even check that movie out too. It's crazy.
So if she 27 years old now, and let me see, the Equalizer that came out in 2014. So yeah, she
Well, like, what's that?
let me see,
Uh,
2014. It's 2023. Well, around that time, I know for a fact that she was young, so I could believe it. Around that time, she was what about? I know she had to be like teenage years, right? Like late
so
teens.
what? So she 27 now, right?
She's 27 now.
And that was 14. So what was that? So go
2014.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Yeah, she looked like she older than 27.
19.
What's good with you, sir? Been a minute, bro.
I want to say 16 or something like that.
Ooh.
17, maybe 16, 17.
Yeah, but yeah, about that late teens. Yeah.
Well, no. It would be so it'd be 10. So you take 10 off of that because we in 2024. So
Mm-hmm.
she would be 17.
Probably so.
17. Damn.
So you said they was getting on her about the role she was into?
Yeah, well, I mean, she was talking. It's like an interview on
Oh,
YouTube, so check that out. She was just talking about how she's been sexualized throughout the whole industry. Like, you know what I mean? Put in these roles where she's, doing prostitution and all this shit. And it's like, so she was 17 then, 17 to 18.
mm-mm-mm.
And the same with that one girl, what the hell is her name? You know that girl that was in the Transformers? Because I don't got the Google with me. She's the
Megan
main
Fox.
girl. Who?
Megan Fox.
There we go. She was in a Bad Boys like the strip club scene or in one of those club scenes at like 13 or 14 years old.
Oh shit.
So it's like damn.
Damn.
They just don't like that's Hollywood, man.
Oh my god.
Look,
Yeah, you're
dude,
right.
look that up when you get off this live. Look that up immediately. You're gonna be like, damn, he Dome wasn't lying, dog. Like she was like 13, 14 years old in the club and shit, bro. Like you're not even 18. Not alone you gotta be 21. So it's like a lot of these girls, they been, you know what I mean, sexualized like at a young age in Hollywood, bro. So you know nobody was caring about them in real life, G.
That's a shame. I could believe it. Hollywood, they got some dark history, bro. Like just for a
Mm-hmm.
quick example, I don't know if you ever actually watched it, but they had came out recently with the documentary that was what was it called? Quiet on Set. It was based on like all the childhood stars that actually were being like sexualized behind the scenes. It took them all these
Yeah.
years later. We thought a lot of people thought Orlando Brown and Raven and these other ones was crazy as hell. for the things that they was doing. Raven, she ended up cutting off her hair. Orlando, he been acting crazy, still acting crazy. But I knew for a fact, I'm like, something had to happen. This boy ain't just doing this just to do it, even though some people feel like he's exaggerating to an extent. But them kids that be like on these shows and stuff like that, Hollywood, it be messing up these kids' minds, fam.
Hey, what April just said, what that sister just said. So go look up the Nickelodeon Nicktoon shit during the '90s, and a lot of those kids were being touched, and all
Mm-hmm.
kinds of stuff was going on. Like the dude that created that chunky ass Caucasian dude, lot of stuff came. It's a system on all that dude that got sexually abused,
I
and
believe
a
it.
lot of the people on the set knew that shit, dude. And it's crazy because like when you see that show, like if you grew up in the '90s, you were '80s baby, you grew up in the '90s, you was watching all that, you
All
wouldn't
that.
suspect that shit, bro. Like how the show is, you would never suspect that, dude.
It
It
would never.
makes you look at it super like different, dude.
I know it
Like
made
these
me feel creeped out.
dude, and then what else I had? Damn, I forgot. The same with a lot of the whatchamacallit, why Britney Spears and all them were acting up and shit, shaving their heads and all that, dude. Like a lot of them, it's all kinds of shit. They had these breakdown. Lindsay Lohan, I
Uh,
remember her because I remember her from a twin movie she had when I was younger. I seen that so when I was a kid. You know what I mean? A lot of these actors, like even B2K, bro, all the sexual abuse that's going on. We still really don't know what happened, who's gay, and what's going on. What wasn't it? Chris Stokes that did Raz B or some shit.
yeah, it was something like
That
that.
was.
Yeah, I forgot which way it went, but I remember Raz B name definitely was in the mix. They were saying some wild shit.
And for a while everybody said he gay. I still don't know if he gay or not. I mean, he said he came out and said that the manager was doing him. That's what he said, and I think that's I don't know. I don't think I think he related to one of them. And Marion and Marcus, they like stepbrothers or something, or half brothers or some shit like that. And I guess the manager was doing some sexual stuff to Raz B. I don't know if the others got into it, but I was like, that's just crazy, man. It sounded like the same stuff that happened with the Poppy dude. What's the dude name? The light skinned dude, Africa Mabata.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's his name? I forgot it. I forgot it. I keep saying Poppy or whatever the fuck his name is. He
The
got touched. He got touched by Bambata.
Hassan
It's
Campbell.
like Hassan Campbell. There we go. I don't know why I was thinking Poppy. Light skinned Poppy. I don't know why I was uh, the- these dudes, man, these dudes and these women, like if you was around coming up in the music or the entertainment business in general, had to have some kind of abuse happen to you. I don't see how it could. Look at all the stuff happening with Diddy, bro.
Mm-mm.
All the stuff happening with Diddy, dude. Like all the stuff happening with him. He was giving Meek Mill some of the hardest. You know what I mean? Behind the wall, the bodyguard listening. He
Mm-mm.
said Meek Mill can't tell. I'm like, oh no, not Diddy. Not take that.
Yo, I remember I guarantee you it's still love too. When that first came out about Diddy smashing Meek and all of that, I remember they had
Mm.
the damn. So it was supposed to be the audio of Diddy and Meek. Like it's supposed to be Diddy smashing Meek. They had the audio up on YouTube. They put the title up there. I don't know if it was really. It was supposed to be that, but I think somebody really was clowning. But at the same time, you never really know. But anyway, I remember I listened to that shit one time, and I'm like, that's enough, bro. I'm done with this whole situation. It's just going too far now, fam. It's
I, I've been off that Diddy situation, man, because he ain't the only piece of shit
hell
in
no.
Hollywood, and Lupita came out saying that that chubby ass director dude tried to sexually abuse her, and I'm like, Lupita's a sweet girl. That it kind of upsets you that a lot of these things are happening when a lot of these people, that not everybody is looking to be abused, bro. Some people been abused so much that they used to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the way Lupita was explaining, it's like, I'm not here for that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to act and all that. You go look up her interview, man. She had that experience too, or attempted. So the dude attempted to have that, and this is sad, man, because some of these people are really trying to take this craft serious, man. Some people are really trying to act, and then you got people abusing their power. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good, man. Like, I don't want to be famous that bad, G. I
That's a
don't need
shame.
a rap. I don't need a rap contract that bad. But go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say that's a shame, fam. Like, it's literally selling your soul. But it's like when you a kid, you don't really know no better. So it goes back to the comment. What I see, the comment I just seen a couple people said. I think Miss T said parents are to blame. I think I seen another comment where somebody said something about the parents. But that's the only thing that makes it darker because the kids, they just want to act. But who's the one that's really like signing off on these things going down? Who's the one that's pushing them? It starts with the parents, and then it ends with the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like going through that, it probably got so normal. They felt like, okay, this is what I have to do in order to do this job that I like so much. And it's like there's nowhere, there's not a place for them to feel comfortable speaking it up. What are we gonna speak it up to? Especially if your parents are the ones who are pushing that shit on you. Yeah, but we got to get this house, honey. Go ahead and act. And, if he puts you
Mm-hmm.
to the side, if he touches you in a certain way, just, come
Ooh.
tell me. It'll be all right. That shit crazy.
Isn't that? But didn't Aaliyah parents marry her off? Because then they signed the papers or some shit like that
I
for
know
her to get married.
I heard something like that. I
That's what
know
I
it's
heard.
crazy as hell. I could believe it.
Yeah.
I could
They was
believe
cool with that. They was cool with that, I think. And I'm thinking, why would a whole damn near about to be 30 years old? What do you want with a 14-year-old, 15-year-old broad? I
it.
just
Mm-hmm.
like if that don't spell like pizza, like offender, like bro, like you're a whole grown adult, man. What do you want with a kid, bro? I don't care how good she, and if it's about music, let it be about music, fam. Put her in the booth and let her sing. Why you gotta marry her, bro? Why you know what I mean? It's like it comes to a point to where like you can't hold your urges in when you got all these grown ass women. You choose a little girl, dude, that doesn't even know right from wrong. That's crazy, dude.
It's a
I,
damn right shame, fam.
you got to look at both parties, man. You got to look at Aaliyah's family, and
Mm-hmm.
then you got to look at R. Kelly. Like, bro, like you was an adult man, bro. You was hella old, bro. What do you want with this little girl, dog? Really? And then after him, that other old F word, Dame Dash. You just as old, bro. Like the woman barely turned 20, bro. And you dating her. You old as fuck, bro. Like,
That's crazy, bro. That shit crazy as hell, Like even if I was like, imagine, it just go to show you that it's always the people that are in power, the people that have the status and the money. They're the ones who, they feel like they could just get away with that shit, and everybody around them, it's like there's nobody around them that's going to tell them that they're wrong. They wouldn't dare challenge them because their job, their financial situation depends on if they go against that person or not. So you can see how a lot of that shit could go on for years like that. Hollywood is spooky, man.
exactly.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg, really. I remember folks were saying, yo, this is the year of 2024 was the year of truth or whatever. Well, hell, what's the year of 2025 gonna be?
Exactly.
Mm, mm, mm.
It's sad, man. It's sad, man. Because Aaliyah, once again, here we have another sweet. I don't know to say naive or what. I mean, or maybe forced, since her parents did allegedly sign her off to be with R. Kelly. She don't know no better, bruh. 13, 14,
Mm-mm.
15 years old, bruh. That's just that, like, her parents failed her majorly, dude. That's a fail, bro. That's like an arranged marriage or something, G. Know
Right.
what I mean? Like, I just feel bad for her because we seen the woman that Aaliyah grew up to be. Because I had the privilege of seeing Aaliyah when she was grown. I kind of listened to her shit when she was coming out, but you know I was young too myself, real young, probably younger than Aaliyah. So when you got to see Aaliyah at 20, 19, 20 years old, she grew up to be a beautiful woman, spoke elegantly. She was just so so womanly, right? Like so bubbly. And to know that all these old ass dudes was taking advantage of it was sick. Jay-Z was old as fuck even in the 80s, dude. Or in the 90s. Like in the 90s, he was old as fuck in the 90s. Like, bro, like you old as fuck now, bro. And I heard he was grooming Beyonce too. That's what I heard.
Let me tell you something, bro. I don't put nothing past none of these fools. You know what I'm saying? Like, anytime something come out about a celebrity, I said, "Oh yeah, another one, huh?" Yeah, that's my mindset
Mhm.
exactly.
Mhm.
It's wicked out here. You got money, you know, status. You got entertainment. All that stuff mixed into one. It just equal trouble majority percentage of the time. You know what I'm saying? Some people know about what's going on, but they might want it so bad that they down with the get down. You know what I mean? For some people, it just depends on how much they want it. So they okay with selling their soul, but they figure, listen, I'm in a bad spot. I need a roof over their head. Maybe they got, they got to provide for their family. They got a specific goal they're trying to reach. They're trying to be trying to be an A-list actor. So if this is what I got to deal with for now, I deal with it for now. One day I look back on it. You can imagine how many like secrets compared to what we heard over the years. How many secrets like a lot of these people who've been in the industry for years. How much shit did they really know, bro?
Yeah. And like I said before, I think it's definitely a secret society because it was first R. Kelly, then Jay Z, and then Dame Dash, and they all dated Aaliyah. That so it has to be some, and then Jay Z. Beyonce was young, dude, in the late '90s and the early 2000s. She wasn't no old broad. So Jay Z was
Right.
always old. So he with Beyonce all of a sudden when she in her prime and all that. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, they groom a lot of these little girls, and then soon as they become women, that's when they start messing with. You know what I mean? And it's not a coincidence that Jay Z and R. Kelly did a whole album, and then they messing with the
Right.
same they messing with the same broad and the lid, and it's just bad, man. You know what I mean? It's bad. She don't know any better. She young as fuck, dude.
Yes. I don't know, man. It's always going to be something to talk about, when it pertains to Hollywood and just uh evil bullshit, wickedness. You know what I mean? It's always going to be that talk. And one, you know, hand in hand, hand in hand. Hold on, Miss April back there.
Ooh, I hope this internet don't go off. First of all, the behavior, the young girl, old man been going on since the beginning of time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Most of our grandparents and great grandparents were with older men.
Mm.
Fact.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, that type of behavior was going on. And so a lot of people thought it was just normal because that's what they knew was to be with the older man. Now, some older men probably, they were good to women back then, I guess. I don't know. Uh, I don't hear nobody talking about their grandma and grandpa saying the marriage was all that bad. But that young woman, older man syndrome has been around because girls do mature faster than boys.
Right.
Now, and most women want to be taken care of. So it ain't so much as Hollywood as this stuff happens. Everything that's going on in Hollywood is happening every day with normal people.
Yeah.
That's true.
Normal people. And that's what I try to tell people. This ain't a Hollywood thing. You got any form where there's kids at, you got somebody messing with the kids. From the churches, the Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, teachers, everything. So it's some type of sickness or a bad demon where they after these kids.
I
Some people
honestly,
go along with it.
yeah,
They
I
go
honestly,
along with it. Huh?
I didn't mean to cut you off, sister. I wanted to add to what you were saying. I honestly think that it's because of the young brain is innocent and it's naive, so it's easier to manipulate a younger girl than it is to manipulate an older girl or a woman, I should say.
Yeah. But this type of behavior, it's been going on, and unfortunately, this this behavior, it passes on for generations. You know, well, some of the men gonna always want to be with younger women because that's what they saw everybody else and their family doing. But we always want to talk about we slaves, we was messed up, we've been messed up since slavery. Well, when in the hell are we gonna change our way of thinking? Like when are we gonna change? Cause I don't think every person is out to get me. But it's unfortunate that you know this type of behavior is going on, and some people they don't even want to break the cycle. They don't want to talk about it. You know, um, any child should be able to go to their parent and tell their parent if somebody is touching them. What's wrong with that picture? Because most parents nowadays, if you see the stuff going on, you should be able to tell your kid, look, I don't care if they tell you they gonna kill me, they gonna do something, you better tell. And then the majority of the times when the kids told, the parents didn't believe them.
You ain't lying.
Or some women got mad at the kid for telling. So it's just a whole complete mess. It's a complete mess with these kids. It's a complete mess. I don't even have any answers. I don't know. But like I said, this stuff is going on. They showing us what's going on in Hollywood. But this stuff is going right on in the communities, in the families and everything. But we just sweep everything under the rug and act like everybody's happy. you know. Uh-huh. send little Billy Bob down south for the summer, instead of sending him to get some therapy. Because certainly, when I was coming up, I was with my cousins. We was told, don't be playing doctor and nurse with each other. Y'all is blood. Don't be touching each other. Don't play doctors and nurses. None of this. So I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. How do we fix it? I'm trying to find solutions. But people don't want to talk to their kids. They want to act like you can't trust everybody. You just can't trust everybody with your kids. So when they say blame the parents, you can't say blame the parents. Because if that's the case, when you leave your kids over at a friend's house or relative house and something happens, you didn't know these people, what they was about. So people got to take the attitude is you can't trust nobody. Because I'm going to tell you, I'll be 62, thank God. Well, 62. And it was a lot of things that I couldn't do. And I understand it now. I mean, I couldn't do sleepovers. But I did some sneaking out the house now. I did some sneaking out the house. Now, I ain't gonna sit up there and laugh like I was this old perfect girl.
Right.
Yeah, my parents, they slept out. And I would sneak out the house. But what I'm saying, as far as me going somewhere to stay all night, I couldn't do that. I couldn't go to sleepovers and stuff.
Yeah, I think a lot of people is like that too.
Yeah, Professor, you said everybody may not be out to get you personally at April Showers Network. However, there's a certain group of people who are out to abuse and get rid of another group of people as a whole.
Yeah.
And what does that mean? Oh, well, they're after the kids. They after the kids. See, because once you put this behavior in them, you make them crazy. You make them drug addicts. I mean, you look at people like Orlando Bloom and even Jaguar Wright. When people talk about her, I don't give a damn what nobody say about Jaguar Wright. That woman saw something. Her and Orlando Bloom was trying to tell people. Nobody wanted to listen. They called them crazy and everything else. So yeah, they are probably a little messed up in the head now, and probably gonna be messed up until the day they die, because they saw something that they shouldn't leave. They saw something that they shouldn't have seen. Poor Orlando Bloom, smart kid, and he's still smart, but he's messed up. That's why you got so many crazy people running around here now, because they've been abused. I don't know what to do. How do we fix the problem? Because then you can't tell everybody what to do with their kids.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people, they ain't trying to hear it. When you give them any suggestions, any advice when they come to their kids, some people will even curse you out if you mention anything pertaining to their kids. So I know what you mean with that.
I could remember when I was telling my nieces about birth control. I told them if they needed birth control or they thought about something that they could come to me and I would take them, to the clinic and put them on some birth control pills. When I tell you, I got cussed out and called all kind of names, and my kids ain't doing this and ain't doing that, and I'll be damned if less than a year after that happened, my niece was pregnant.
Dang.
Yeah. hmm Yeah. Yeah.
That's
So,
a thing right there, man.
you know, so I'm trying to look for solutions. Um, but like I say, it's so messed up now. All of the kids, somewhat all of the cousins, everybody used to be together, and you somewhat had everybody watching them and stuff. But now, I'm realizing it's too many creepy people out here. Oh my God, it's scary to me. I mean, I'm terrified for the kids right now. I pray every night for all of the kids coming up. Every time somebody say they having a baby, I pray for them to have a good pregnancy and a good upbringing, because they after the kids. Once they get to the kids, they can mess the kids up. They can keep their generational curses going. They can keep all of the drugs going, all of the craziness, everything. And then you got us people. We don't want nobody to tell us nothing about our kids. So that's all I wanted to say. And thank goodness I just did a show, with this gender transitioning. They trying to outlaw that now, where these kids can't change. They're banning it in all the states now, where they can't change their sexual identity.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and if your kid is good at sports or acting or some of this other kind of stuff, people have been sending their kids off to be trained for years and years. But you can't do that no more. All of them messing with the kids. The doctors, everybody. Like, this is crazy. Like, now I see when you just be like, the whole world is cuckoo. You see why? Because they started with the doggone kids.
Yeah, it's wild out here.
And then we the type of people, we got to be into the end thing and stuff. And these girls, hell, they born with hooker bodies nowadays. And the parents is flaunting them. Flaunting them. Have you seen some of the prom pictures?
Mm-mm.
So that's what if you go look at some of these prom send-off pictures and see these girls dressed up in these dresses, you would be like, is they going to prom or are they going on the host roll?
Wow. I believe it. It's crazy.
So I'm gonna drop down, but I just I wish we could have solutions, but like I say, um, You can't even talk to the kids. You got the parents. Don't nobody want you to talk to their kids no more.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, they want to cuss you out. Say you trying to call their kids. You trying to say they daughter whores and shit. Like, no. I mean, you know, no. It's that's why they call it birth control. Yeah.
Real. I don't know. Maybe one step at a time. I don't know. It is crazy though.
Do y'all have any girls?
What do you mean, like daughters?
Yeah.
Like a
Do you
daughter?
have daughters?
Oh nah.
No, no
Oh,
kids.
okay. All right.
I be glad a lot of
Yeah.
times too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, Google, just Google prom send offs 2024, and these girls, and look at the dresses. You sending them off to the prom, and they showing tits and tight dresses and everything.
Mm-mm.
Like, what you think gonna happen?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm scared to have a daughter in this day and age.
I'm telling you.
What do you think gonna happen? You sending your daughter out looking like a damn hooker.
Yeah.
No, I mean we got to keep this shit real.
That's real.
You sending your daughter out looking like a hooker, and you think ain't nobody gonna want to lust after her?
Yeah.
You know the
You
janitors and
don't
the
know
teachers
these
looking at it
kids.
too.
What was that dog?
You don't know these people. You sending your daughter off with what kind of crazy family they come from?
You know the
Abusive.
janitor. You know the
Yeah.
janitors and the teachers looking at them too,
Yeah.
because they develop.
Yeah. That's why yeah, it's like I would want a daughter, but it's like when you see how the way things are, it's like I don't know. I don't know. That's too much stress. For
I,
real.
I, I think my daughter would hate me because she'll be locked up.
That's
She
what I'm
would hate
saying.
me.
But lock
I
that
mean,
ass down.
these days you would really have to have be like the shotgun daddy, riding around with the shotgun. Cause like I say, they put something in the formula. These girls are born with tits and ass nowadays. They getting periods at 10, which means they can get pregnant.
Yeah.
So So I'm just saying, we look at things, and the realist. When I do my shows, I try to tell people, you know, 2024. If you ain't seen what's going on, or I think they trying to get people to wake up to see, yeah, this going on in Hollywood. But baby, this stuff might be going right on in your damn house or something, or
Mhm.
your family, or somebody you know. I think
Right.
that's what the message is to the regular people, and they need to take heed. This ain't it's a world thing. The people in the world thing, because the world is fine. It's people in the world. So if these people sick, I mean, they were regular people too. They just made it to Hollywood.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna drop down. That's all I wanted to say for now.
I appreciate
Appreciate
you, Miss Avery.
appreciate you.
Oh,
Appreciate you a lot, sister. Thank you for coming up.
yeah, that was a mouthful, but she wasn't lying. She kept it 100. You know what I mean? I say that all the time. Like, you know, I'm not a person who has kids, don't have a daughter, but honestly, like some of the things I see other people letting their daughters do, like I don't know about all that. Like you said, my daughter probably hate me. I probably be like Martin and Will and Bad Boys too. Like you look dirty. You heard?
I don't. I just couldn't do it, man. Like the sister was saying, like these girls, they're not. They're built differently than when I was 10. The girls didn't look like that at 10. You know what I mean? They look
Mhm.
like 10-year-olds. You know, I don't know if it's the food, the formula, hormones, whatever. Um, I don't want my daughter becoming a teenage parent and
Mm-mm.
not really understand. I mean, that's why it's my job to educate my daughter. You know what I mean? My pretend daughter. I don't have a daughter. But if I had a daughter, I would definitely be talking to her about sex on a regular basis because I don't want to think that is something that you have to hide. But I'm not gonna be a parent where I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna welcome that shit as long as we get you on birth. No, you don't need that because you're not doing shit. What what you need that shit?
Right, right. You ain't even gonna
What
need
the
all
fuck
of
you need that? You don't need that shit. What you? No, I'm gonna slap it out your hand because you ain't doing shit.
that.
You ain't doing shit until you married. Then
For real,
you
you
out
ain't
my
even gonna
house,
need it.
motherfucker. Like shit.
Trust and believe
We,
me, you ain't even gonna need to know what one look like by the time I'm done.
exactly. So I mean, that's and there's no foolproof. Like the sister was saying, like we have questions, but nobody got the answers because nobody can stop this type of trauma and this type of generational curse. You know what I mean? So I might not have the best strategy, but I think it's the best strategy for me if I have a daughter is to have open dialogue and just hope and pray that the open dialogue will make my daughter smart enough to understand there's ultimate consequences. Your ass could get a disease, you could get pregnant,
Hmm.
and that's grown people shit. You know what I mean? It's not easy raising I would explain to her it's not easy raising you, and I'm grown, so I can have as many kids as I want. You're young. It's hard for me to do this now. It's gonna be damn near a mountain for you. So I want my child to know the ins and out of what could potentially happen and how your life is gonna be affected forever when you become a parent. And I don't think no teen should be a parent in America. That's just my opinion. None.
No, for real though,
I
man.
know they I know they were parents in the biblical days, but this ain't the biblical days anymore.
It sure ain't. Nah, man. It's too much stress. You know what I mean? Like I know, like a lot of times people say maybe the reason that like these daughters, these little girls be doing wild stuff, maybe it's because the father ain't around. Is it possible maybe that they was too much, they was causing so much of a damn headache that the father said, you know what, I'm gonna let the mama deal with it. I'm gone. I ain't saying that that's cool to do at all,
Mhm.
but I'm just saying, it make you wonder, man, especially
But
in
but
these times.
I didn't mean to cut you off, G. I mean, it would it do you think I think women can answer this more with being more of an asshole parent or being a loose free parent work? You know what I mean? Like having it freely or hey, get your birth controls, woo woo woo. I have enough faith that my daughter she's not gonna get pregnant. Just one of those hip hop free parents versus, strangling her and like, what you doing with that? Why the fuck do you got that? You know what I mean? You not we gonna pull you out of sex ed classes. I don't even I'm gonna explain to you shit. Or you know what I mean? What way is a good way in the 2024? You know what I mean? When sex is everywhere, Nicki Minaj, uh, the Cardi, and your child can hear that, and they have access to this freely. You know, they can listen to this shit all the time, and they're saying it's okay to be a hoe. It's okay to have the wettest. You know what I mean? The WAP. What kind of effect did, like, as a parent?
That's crazy.
What's the best way to combat that? To combat these rappers, even the stripper rappers.
Right. When that's all they got to look at in entertainment. And like you said, like you said earlier, they the ones that's running the game. When you talk about music and females, it's them, the ones that's clapping it and dropping it. Them is the ones who all over the TV screen too.
Mhm. So
Uh,
I wouldn't even know what way, man. And that's something that, when you, as soon as your girl says she's pregnant, I'm instantly, I'm reading books. I'm planning it for it to be a girl, because I just know that's how the world works.
right.
You're gonna have one. Most of my partners got daughters. So it changes you. These motherfuckers go from being kind of careless and reckless to, as soon as you have a baby girl, it changes you, dog. And you look at the world differently, because now you have a woman that to protect, a little girl to protect. You got your woman to protect, then you got your little daughter to protect, who's gonna be a woman in 20 years, and you know what I mean, hopefully get married and all that. How do you instill, how do you make sure the values that you are instilling into her, she's actually going to use them? You know what I mean? And not think that it's just talk. You feel me? So that's why it's always imperative that, you get with a woman that you love and that you see yourself with, so that way you can marry her and show your child, like, this is how you do it. You know what I mean? This is how you do it. I married your mother, and I respect your mother, and this is what I want my daughter to see. So that's where it falls on the parents. It's just so many different tactics and strategies to go when you're a parent. And I'm not even a parent. you know, that's what's great.
And like just last night, I was playing this clip that people were kind of like playing back and forth all week. You probably seen it yourself. It was this streamer who had this actor, the actor from Power, this young kid named Michael Rainey. They was doing this live stream, and this dude's sister in the background while they was live, while you actually had babies in the room, little girls grabbing on this man. I wish I still had the clip up, but grabbing on this man, groping him and all that on this stuff while they was live. Like he couldn't believe it. People made a crazy big deal about that. But one of the other things to point out about that is it's like, damn, like you ain't had no type of like home training, like your bro right in front of a brother at that. Because after after a father figure, the next thing comes, your brother. But you have a manly figure in your life that you should be able to understand. You don't be grabbing on no men on their privates right in front of your brother. No respect for herself. That shit was wild,
Exactly.
man.
Exactly. And also, that you bring up another point too, Realist. Ladies, make sure you pick the most suitable lion male figure out there. You make sure that man knows how to lead and knows how to protect. When you're hungry, he's putting food in your tummy. You know what I mean? Make sure he's that. He's a great provider, because if you do happen to have a daughter, she can respect that man. You didn't pick some loser ass dude that just got you pregnant, and comes around when he wants to come around. So I think that also is important too. And men, brothers that happen to be listening to this, make sure you pick the best role model, the mother role model for your future child as well, because you don't want a Cardi B type of woman. I would definitely never pick a woman
Hell,
like that. He said, "Hell no." You know what I mean? So it goes
hell.
both ways too. Cause I got homeboys that made some bad choices with their baby mamas, and it happens. It happens. You know what I mean? But that's why you got to be very selective in the dating game. You know what I mean? The dating game is very serious. When you're talking about children, that's when it gets real serious.
Yeah. Like I say, the best stuff thing. It's like having kids and all that. It's supposed to be a blessing, right? But when you gotta have these type of conversations, me and you, we could sit here, we could talk about it from a perspective from the outside looking in. It's like, okay, from what we see, this shit a little wild. Me feeling like I could never go through that what y'all go through. So I can imagine how y'all feel. So it's like for the parents that's actually dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? Social media, is good of a tool it is, it's fun, it's entertaining as it could be, it don't be doing them girls no better, bro. Like all they be doing is thinking about is following up with the latest challenges. Like who can drop it the lowest, who can clap it the hardest, like all this all this wild stuff,
Hmm.
man.
Hmm.
Uh-uh.
And just make sure as a man you don't pick any of them. You know what I mean? So that makes it easier, and that's why I've always been select. Now this is not to say that we're not sexual human beings. That's not at all what I'm saying. In that, two grown people that meet aren't supposed to or can't have sexual relations. That's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if that's what you lead with, then that's probably much going to be the result. I want a woman that has brains too. We all want to be attracted to our mates, but at the same time, you want that substance because that substance is going to keep you with that mate. I'm like, okay, she keeps me satisfied sexually. She's smart. She could cook. She keeps the house clean. She has all the skills to be a great mother. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Stuff like that. So instead of just looking at one particular skill, and this could go with men as well, or with women as well. Can he work on cars? Can he fix other things? It shouldn't just be does he have a lot of money or whatever. Yeah, a lot of money pay somebody to fix shit, but when the man can fix things for his own, that means he knows how to fish, and that means you're gonna eat forever. Versus, oh, I can hire somebody to do. No, I want to get my hands dirty. I want to get under the hood. You know what I mean? So this goes for both genders.
Right. Yo, that's crazy though. Like how they come out how they it's been out for a while now, but I don't know when it first came out, but how they come out with a song called WAP, bro. That shit is wild, dog. Wow. Like I even seen there was grandmas doing like challenges to that song on Instagram, and there was this one chick who played like a prank on her grandmother. She told her grandmother that it really meant something else. So when the grandmother went and actually did, like the challenge to this WAP thing, other people were laughing because they're like, wow, she really don't understand what those three letters really stand for. And it had the grandmama looking crazy, bro. But
I don't think I knew what it was when I first heard it,
not
because
that
it was super new to me. And to be honest with you, Doug, I never heard the song. I just heard everybody talk about WAP. I didn't know what it was. I was like, nah. Did I start it when people were talking about it, they would play like the first clip of it. And in the first clip, it'll go, there's some on and there's some on that, and I know where that comes from. I know what song that comes from. But then I'm like, you hear a little tiny bit of it. I'm like, I'm good. This ain't for me. I could tell this is strip club music. This ain't for me. You know what I mean? Like I'm good. Like this is some strip club music. This is not.
It's
I'm
wild.
good. This is some wild shit.
Mm-mm-mm.
Right, terrible, but very, very catchy. And I forgot who. I know it comes from some other song. I forgot the name of that song, but it comes from that song.
I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, it's an old school song.
Yeah, yeah. They went and sampled that and turned that into some
Yeah.
joint worse than that. Like it's crazy. And it was actually on the radio, from my understanding. Like so, people calling in, who suggested that song, they was asking for WAP. Lord, don't let them say the full name to it. That's crazy.
Mm. I mean, times are different, man. When I was coming up, man, I know a lot of people were saying how they couldn't spend the night at people's houses and shit like that, man. Like that was like for me too. My parents had to meet your parents. They had to come over and have coffee with you before I could stay over there. You feel me? And I'm a boy. So you know what I mean? And I'm not saying nothing bad can't happen to boys. I'm just saying I never seen it in my neighborhood. You know what I mean? I never seen anything happen to girls, but I'm just
Mhm.
saying when my parents will meet the other my partner's parents or whatnot, they'll become cool and all that. But it's a different time now, man.
Yeah,
Like music is raising kids. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
these dumbass, ignorant ass rappers are raising your kids now, and um, it's not a lot of censorship these days. They censor what they want to censor, but there was no songs called WAP 20 years ago in my generation. You know what I mean? We had Usher. You make me wanna. You know what I mean?
yeah,
We
right.
had that. We had Tyrese. You know what I mean? Sexy lady. You know what I mean? We didn't have WAP.
Yeah,
So
they had the lead up to it, but they just got
yeah,
the ending to it. They finishing off the sentence with joints like that.
exactly. And I mean we had NWA and all that, but those were a lot of people don't understand those were sacred tapes. The Red Foxes, all those tapes were sacred. The Richard Pryor, like you had to sneak out to listen to that shit, bro. Like
Yeah.
they like that was in your daddy's collection. I didn't have full access to. There was no internet when I was coming up, so you
Hmm.
had to sneak to listen to Too Short. You had to sneak to listen to NWA. So it was a sacred thing. It was only a few people who had a father in the neighborhood who had that type of music. It wasn't. It definitely ain't little kid friendly music. NWA and Too Short because they talking about a lot of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? But now it's so freely accessible. You know what I mean? Like they just have the WAP on the radio. I'm like, damn, I had to sneak to listen to this type of shit. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's a different time, dude.
Mm-mm-mm. You know, and you got the kids that be in like middle school and even younger than that, that they don't know what a lick or none of that shit be meaning, but they be singing along with it. They be singing along with
Mm.
that stuff in school, singing and singing in front of their parents. They probably looking at them like they crazy. They don't know nothing about none of, especially don't know nothing about no damn wow. That's crazy.
Even Little Kim, there you go, Little Kim, because oh my gosh, ooh, she was like Nicki Minaj in the '90s. But once again, that was that thing I was saying. It was some sacred shit. Like I didn't have access to just throwing a Little Kim tape because it was your dad's. It was somebody grown. You know what I mean? So the only time that you had the privilege of listening to this type of shit is where a grown up was playing it or you snuck out and put it in your cassette player. Because we had cassette players back then. I know a lot of people don't know what that is, but we had these things where tapes went in there, like real tapes.
Yeah, that
MP3.
time.
Uh,
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Now I would say that definitely was a different time with set players, or hell, I even remember CD players. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Today everything is
And
green, man.
and I was happy, man, when I got older, man, because then I could start buying that shit. Because when I was coming up, you had to have like ID. Like they wasn't just gonna let your ass buy shit,
Right.
especially like if it had parental advisory on it and shit. So the older you get, like, so now I can listen to this shit. Now I can buy it.
Yeah, man. I remember that. Oh my God, it was some different times right there. Everything is a
Man,
lot more accessible. A lot more accessible these days, for real.
so all you gotta do is type it up now. If you want to listen to Red Fox, type it up.
That's why YouTube so that's why YouTube is one of the most damn popular apps out there. Because all you gotta do is type in, some of your favorite songs. If you want to hear the explicit version, just type that joint in. Like you good money, man.
Mhm.
You can hear all that. You're gonna hear WAP unedited. You're gonna hear exactly if you ain't know what them three letters meant, you'll find out. Type them in on YouTube.
Now you know.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the evolution of music, and I don't know. Some people would say evolution, maybe the uncensored time. You know what I mean? Everything you could see, people get popped, dude, unalived on YouTube now. You know what I mean? By law enforcement now. So it's like I didn't grow up with access to shit like that. Either you saw it or you didn't in real life. So it's a different time, man. It's a big different time. So when that whole George Floyd thing happened, it was different because now I've never seen anything like that prior. You know what I mean? But since social media became so big, it's like, damn, when you see somebody just become breathless on camera, damn, bro,
Yeah, that's different.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's different, bro. It's a different time.
It's a it's a double-edged sword messing around with the internet, like you ever heard of those sites? What do they call them? I don't know if there's a certain name for them, but these sites where you can actually see, they're kind of like death sites where you can actually see people like be unalived, or like
Oh
you
yeah,
can
yeah, yeah.
see, you
I
see
know.
like people who have like accidents and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I remember one
I,
time years ago, I went to a site like that, and I had to get up off that shit. I felt so, it just felt so wrong to even like be on a site like that, bro. Like it just, oh man, the
it,
internet is a trip.
it's definitely not for the faint of heart, man. You can't be weak when you see that. I think the first one that I seen, I mean, not that it's really important or anything, but it was one of those cartels because the video kept circulating on YouTube, and I guess it was a cartel chainsaw. You ever
Um,
heard about that one? And I wanted to see it because everybody like, oh, all that shit happened. Woo. Man, I wish I never typed that shit up, man.
oh my
That
god.
shit crazy, bro. I was like, dude, this is not a movie, G. This
Mm.
is not a movie.
I remember that shit. I think, I watched just enough of it, not to be too graphic, but I just
Mm.
watched just enough of it to see the chainsaw just go into the dude's neck or whatever. But I could, I had to turn from that. Like, then it's the
Yeah,
internet,
it was.
scary place.
It's it's tough, man. And the fact, and see, this another thing. They like, I don't even think we really had the internet when I was coming up, and if we did, I wasn't on it. Cause I'm not gonna lie to anybody. Like I didn't get onto the internet until I was grown. Till I was grown. Cause when I was growing up in the '90s, pretty sure anybody was born in I was outside, so there was no internet. So I never knew about the darker side of the internet. I didn't know it was a whole internet for every person's fetish and shit like that. Like who the fuck would think of a site like that? You know what I mean? That's specifically tailored to real life unalives. You know what I mean? Like it's just crazy, dude. Like I don't even know who would think of something like that.
And I'm talking about the worst of the worst, bro. Like, you know, I remember like even like certain like after watching, like certain documentaries like on serial killers, like years ago, I used to do like research or just out of curiosity on certain serial killers and shit, right? Some of those sites when these dudes went to court, they would speak about how like some of those recordings of serial killers doing their thing to the victims, they would upload some of that stuff to certain sites. A lot of that shit is still up there on the internet to this day, bro. So you got to
Yeah.
be careful how far you go when it comes to the rabbit hole of the internet, because it get dark, it get mean, man.
And it's funny too, man. Like these like law enforcement kill me, man. They can find uh you know people that unalive people, all these serial killers through the internet and hard drives, but you can't figure out who killed who in black neighborhoods.
Right.
You can't figure that out, but you can figure out all these little internet clues and all. We found him. He had a hard drive, or some we traced him from this to that, and it's just crazy, man. Like all
Mm-mm-mm.
that from just a person that unalives people uploading, his killings, or his unalivings, I should say. Excuse me, his unalivings of other people. Y'all found that through that? How did y'all do that? This is crazy, man.
Mm-mm.
It's
Yeah,
crazy, man.
they find what they want to find. You know what I'm saying? But
That part.
it just go back to it's just wicked out here, man. The internet all by itself is a double edged sword. You will find what you're looking for on there. We'll say that, and some of what you ain't looking for.
Exactly. They see everything, but the other things. They can find the killer, but they can't find out who killed Lil Pookie, who unalived Lil Pookie around the corner.
Right.
I don't know, man. Like I don't know, man. Life is changing too, and I just try to change around it and just try to evolve and stick to myself and see how life is going. You know what I mean? Because life, it takes people in so many different directions, man. Life is not only is life changing, but the people in life is changing. You know what I mean? People are becoming more accepting to everything. When I was coming up, it wasn't acceptable to be um same sex loving. You would get teased. Like in my neighborhood, you would get teased if you showcase a little bit of sassiness, you know what I mean? Like a little twitch. And now you get praised for that. Oh, you came out, you strong. I'm like, whoa. My whole life, like the black community hated same sex people. You know
Right.
what I mean? Now you get on YouTube and they embrace it. These people get more respect than the like I've never seen straight people get hated on so badly. That's like an old thing. Being a same sex lover is the new thing. That's exciting. That's the new thing.
And for
People
damn
respect that more.
and for
Hmm.
damn sure don't say nothing pertaining to these to them. I say to them, in a negative light. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I always looked at it like this. I always looked at it like if that's what you like, that's what you like. I ain't gonna say I would never sit here and just bash them like that. I'm pretty sure when I was younger, there's certain words I probably used, like the F word,
Yeah.
pertaining to men. You use that word on here today. That's another thing YouTube will get you for when it come to that. Like
Yeah.
harassing, bullying, like all that, lies within that harassing and bullying stuff. Even if you don't even mean, you could be talking about something to, you might be trying to explain it in a different way, But if you slip and it comes off as ignorant towards, the community, they on your ass, boy.
But you see, I'm not even gonna lie to nobody. I still use the F word with the T at the end, and I use it a lot. I mean, but the era, I come from a different era though. I'm not excusing it or anything like that, but the era I come from, that's the word that, you know, if you sissy Nancyfied, you know
Right.
what I mean? That's just you a F. You know what I mean? Like it just like the if you come from a hood and you come from a spot where that's just looked down upon, and I'm not saying I embrace it, but I'm not saying I hate people that love the same sex. That's not my business. That's up to you and Yah. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? That's for you and the Heavenly Father, Yasharala. So that hasn't had nothing to do with me or anything. I'm not in the bed with y'all. But what I'm saying is that they get so many, like even the ABC people get more benefits than a straight person that's just going through real, like a straight melanated person, I should say. Going like we still get hell. We still get hell, but the ABC people get catered to, dude. Like it's like they bend the rules for them, but not for the people that are constantly getting popped in the streets by law enforcement, falsely accused, falsely racially profiled by all kinds of things. We don't get no privileges. Well, we're the ones that actually need it. But the ABC people, they're becoming more of a protected class.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, man. Like the world is changing and it's different than when I was coming up.
Yeah. It's like all you could do is really just adapt to it, I guess. I don't know, cause it's either go along with it or adapt to it. I don't know, man. But you can't escape it. That's for damn sure. Whether online, offline, right is right in your face. I don't even like. I can't tell you the last time I was that. I tell people this all the time. I probably say this more than anything. I don't watch the news, bro. Like I the last time I've watched the news probably was some years ago, and it's only because it's always something. It's always negative. It's always about somebody get killed or whatever the case, or unalive. I'm gonna try to use that word, but and
Yeah.
it stay being black folk. You know what I mean? It's depressing. The news be so depressing. It's like, man, come on,
That
man.
that's why you don't, for me, you don't totally stop watching the news. You just take a break from it. That's why I just took a break from it because it was bringing my energy down for a little bit. And with me, I don't know if it's with anybody else too. Maybe somebody that might listen to this. Um, even and it's not just melanated folks with that because of the war that's going on with Hamas and Israel. It's a lot of things going on. Like the women that got captive, some of them got the R word and unalive out
Mm-hmm.
in that war that's going on with Hamas and shit. And it's like it's depressing, dude. F like dude, like is there anything good happening in the world, bro? Like, is dogs getting rescued? Is cats
Right.
getting recovered from trees? Like, it's so depressing, bro. And then, like you were saying, when we had that stint where all these melanated men were getting popped left and right every day. I think it was last year. Every day you turn the shit on. He reached for his fork because he had some Chinese food on the thing, and he got popped. That Amber Geiger shit. I think it was Amber Geiger. That woman that went into the brother's apartment when he was eating some cereal or ice cream. He in his drawers chilling, and she went into the wrong apartment and popped him. I think that was a few years back,
Damn.
but it was just so many stints of it where I was like, damn, let me turn off CNN. Let me turn off let me turn off Fox for a little bit, man, because it's psychologically damaging. We've had this reoccur for so long. Like, it's so ingrained in my brain to see melanated people suffer, even at the hands of their own kind. Because you see it in your hood. You see how black folks treat each other in their own hoods. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? You see how we treat our women in the hood. So it's like I'm ingrained it's ingrained to see, a struggle with melanated folks when you see the TV, because it's always some type of narrative that's being spent. Like, it's already hard enough just living, and then you add on that aspect of living. It's like a whole different way of living, dude. Like, you have to live way more cautious. You got to double think. So you got to double guess yourself, because I can't I can't be in this certain neighborhood blasting my music. I'm gonna be an instant target. Or I can't wear this going to that store. They're gonna think I'm gonna steal some shit. That's the type of things that's gonna go through your mind regardless, you know what I mean? But I don't think any other group really has that problem. They can say they do, but they can put on some clothes that, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote thuggish, but there's no effect. It's only an effect when the black man has it. You know, if you have the beanie and the certain jeans, just like, oh, here we go. He's hip hop. He's dressed hip hop. Like, they instantly gonna expect you to be ignorant. Instantly gonna, oh, he got tattoos. Instantly got 30, 35 baby mamas. Shit, shit. Drink the beer, you straight out the bottle and shit. All kind of shit, man. It's just like, man, like, it's crazy, man. So you have to stop looking at the news at a certain point, and then, after, I feel like I'm good. I pick the news back up again, because I want to know what's going on to the world with the world. I don't want to turn myself off to what's really happening. It's a
Right.
war. It's a war everywhere, G. It's a war out there in NATO. Them Europeans is murdering the S out of each other over land, dude. And Israel and all of them, they're trying to get their land situation. And then it's a war in the US with the base and Democrats and Republicans, Trump and Biden. So it's like, I don't know who people's voting for, but that is becoming like a war in itself. So it's war everywhere, and you got to stay on your toes with this, man.
Right. Absolutely. I hear what you're saying, man. It just it just it's so damn depressing. It's like, damn, like, tell me something good. I know it's all reality. Yes, of course it's all reality based, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm a person, I'm all about my energy. Like, I manifest my own energy, try to manifest my own energy, and I try to be around it. Like, I don't like being around anything that's negative, anything that can interfere with my in my frame of mind. It's like I gotta back up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So waking up first thing in the morning, you hear about somebody getting found behind a damn dumpster or something like that. Not how I had in mind to start off my day. You know what I mean? But it is necessary. You're right, it is.
Mhm. But you definitely, the news keeps you informed, man. You definitely don't want to not be informed. I want to know what's going on around the world. Just like Marvin Gaye. Um, but sometimes, when it's too bad, you just for your psyche, the psyche, because human psyche is only meant to take so much, man. Until you, like, it's like when people get stressed so much, they react in certain ways. You know what I mean? Some people react where they get extra violent or extra loud, or might even be quiet or laugh. You know what I mean? When they're nervous, they might get laugh. They might laugh when it's something sad. It's certain, everybody has a psychological coping mechanism that is triggered when you're always witnessing or under certain traumas. And if you're watching black men die all the time, or unalive, get unalive a lot of time, it psychologically messes with you. You know what I mean? After a while, but you want to be informed on what's going on. You know what I mean? But you don't. It's the world is not just cops killing us, dude. You know what I mean? It's other things in this world. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's a lot of other things in the world, unfortunately. And then when people say that, you know, these things are further dividing, you know, the country, but it's like, were we ever together as a country? You know what I mean? Because Will Smith said that this stuff's been happening. It's just now being recorded, though. It's always been happening. You know, when NWA was talking about it, y'all didn't believe us, you know, but now you can see it on your TV. You can see it on your camera phones now. It's always been happening. We just recording it now. I
Yeah.
can record it now. So when they mess with me, I can record it now. So, and I've seen some crazy shit, dude. Like I said, during this, I don't know if you want to call it George Floyd era. I've been recording. I've sat and watched police just verbally abuse people. I haven't physically seen the police do the things that they're doing on TV, but I would record just how verbally abusive they're cussing at this dude, and I'm like, damn, what happened to the police, man? Like they got more tattoos and shit than me now.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like,
I
God,
peeped that shit before. Uh-huh.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's probably it right there. Alpha, just like you said, because when I be on here, social media, you see all this stuff on here. That's go to show you how unescapable it is. Because even though I don't like personally tune into the news, all that stuff I always end up finding out about one way or another through YouTube. It's either somebody doing content about it, or either because the news sites they got their uh their own channels and platforms on here too. So it's like either way, it's never unescapable. So at the end of the day, we're gonna always know what's going on. It's just a shame that it got to be the stuff that we see. But that's a good point. They're gonna show you what they want you to see at the same time. You know.
Mhm. And I think that's where YouTube comes in. I think that's where we can make a difference when it comes to balanced content. It doesn't always have to be negative shit. That's why I always try to do some positive stuff. You know what I mean? I try to make it where we can, you know, I talk about a lot of movie reviews and shit and video games and stuff like that. So I try to make it where it's not always about the negativity about this country. This country is what it is, man. This country was never there was never a place where we were ever together, if you want to be honest, dude. At least for African Americans, and we know why. You know what I mean? This is the only time that I would say it may be Black Wall Street where we actually been free, just chain free, physically free, and it hasn't been that long of a time. You know what I mean? It hasn't been centuries where we've been walking around like this, and it's been a while. That's what I can say, but it ain't been hundreds and hundreds of years. You know what I mean? So we also have to remember that and be mindful of that. That I'm blessed that my ancestors did what they did, so we can chill. You know what I mean, and be free in this time. You know what I mean that we in. You know what I mean. So we got to make the best of this and capitalize on that.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Let me see. That's a good point, Miss April. Nah, that's a fact for sure. That go back to what I was saying earlier when I first started out. That's when I first started the live. I was like, I could never see myself. I'm glad I'm not. I just never could have seen myself like actually going to war for this country for reasons that I was naming earlier. It's like going to war for a country that don't even give a damn about you. Hell, if it wasn't for the fact that I was born here and didn't know much about these other countries enough to relocate, I probably wouldn't be here my damn self. So I damn sure ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, go to war. Like, hell no, man.
Bro, did you ever seen that movie? That that war movie. I think it's called Bloods. It had all the old timers in it. I forgot who was in that movie, man. And they went to war
Hmm.
and they were fighting against the Asians or some shit like that. In that war, like I forgot when it took place, but one of the Asians has said, "You guys are going to war and you killing," because they were actually winning. They were slaughtering a lot of them, but it's like it was in the olden times, so it was like I don't know if it was 40s, 50s, whatever. But then they look at the news while they're over there at war, and black people are getting killed in America, man. They were getting killed in America, and the president didn't even like black people, and black people are in this war fight. Dude, I forgot the name of that movie, man. If anybody can bring that up, man, like I forgot. It's called Bloods or something like that.
I might have heard of that before. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that movie is good, dude. That movie's real good. It's like old timers, like old war buddies, man. Some old heads, man. Old OGs, and I think one of the OGs brought their son with them, and they were all in the war. That Chadwick dude was in it. The Black Panther dude. I think that was like one of his last movies. I think
Oh
he
damn!
was
Look,
in that
that
shit.
recent? I didn't know it was that recent. I might have to try to track that down.
Nah. I think it was like 19 or 20. It came out
Okay, okay.
because he died. What like the 2022? Was it 22 or 21?
I think somewhere around there.
Because he died after the first Black Panther, right?
Yeah, it was definitely after that. After that one, yeah, and they was in talks to do the next one. And then that happened. So yeah.
So yeah, it might be 2020. So Chadwick is in that. Yeah, that movie's bomb, dog. Check that movie out, bro. I forgot who else was in it, but he was in it. And they're all in war, man, slaughtering the Asians, man.
Wow.
Um and one of the brothers actually had a relationship with one of the Asians, dude. It's crazy.
Oh,
I forget what type of Asian. That's why I say, hey, I think it was Korean or Chinese, one of them. I'm not sure. I forgot. But that's why I keep saying Asian. I forgot. But that movie was bomb, man. And it makes you everything that you were saying. It's like we're in war, slaughtering these people, dude, and they don't even like us in America. They're hosing us down in America, dude, and they're letting dogs off and all that. Like they're showing it on the TV screen why these dudes are at war. What's going on in America? Because they were like overseas and shit, fighting this shit, and then I have to look at the TV screen and see my people getting slaughtered in America, and I'm sitting here fighting these people for Americans. And y'all don't
wow.
even respect us enough to. The president was talking shit
Mm-mm.
about black people. Dude, see that movie? That movie's bomb, dude.
I just
That's
saw.
a
I
good
just
movie.
tracked it down too. The Five Bloods, right?
Here you go. Yeah. I knew it was Bloods or something. When did that come out?
2020.
There we go. Yeah, that movie's like 4 years old, but that movie is bomb, bro.
It
Check
look
that out tomorrow, man.
shit. I
Really,
might.
everybody watched that movie. The
Yeah,
movie that the five. What is it called again?
the Five Bloods. The
There
Five.
you go.
Yeah.
Watch that, y'all. Check that. That movie's good, man. That's a good movie right there.
And no wonder it was. It was interesting. Spike Lee directed it, so you
It
know.
did. Oh yeah. It was a good movie, man, and it was so deep, man. Because you know when Spike Lee does movies is so deep, and
Right.
you feel it. You just like, damn, like why do we get treated so bad when we do what everybody wants us to do? Like we at war, we fighting. It was like it reminded me of that Tuskegee Airmen. I don't know if you've seen that one where they brothers are flying the planes and shit during the war. That
I
one
never.
had an all-star cast too. Michael B. Jordan. and all that. We go to war for the all for them, and we still get treated like shit.
Yep, no matter what, man. Damn, that's what I can always say. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. That's why I wish I might go to war for some damn America, you know. But it's a shame that they basically from what I read, they backing folks up against the wall. You know, they saying either you can get down with this or, you know, you can't apply for no government jobs. You can't they basically trying to snatch everything away from you. Everything that, you know, that makes America decent to live. They're trying to snatch it away from you if you disagree with even, you know, registering for that act that the bill that they just passed. That shit is crazy, bro. Mm-mm.
What's the name of that bill?
Let me look on my phone real quick. So I
Yeah,
don't want
yeah.
the name
No,
misconstrued.
no. Yeah, yeah, that's some important information right there.
It called the defense bill. It says House passes defense bill automatically registering men from 18 to 26 for draft.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Hmm. Yeah,
Man, that's what's up. I didn't I think they didn't they have that in the early 2000s though? Like if you were like if you were like 18 or like it was something like if you were if you're the only son though you can't go though, right? Something like that.
I don't know, you know, because I seen it. There was a lot more information up on it. I only read like to a certain extent. I don't know how many times in history this bill has ever like been passed. All I do know is the first draft started in 1940, September 16th, and
Yeah. I
at
think
that
that always I think it
20,
already existed. Go ahead, bro, my bad.
yeah, that's when it first came into play back in the 1940s. At that time, it was the ages of 21 and 45. Now it's 18 and 26. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I think that always existed because I had got one G. I was hella scared. I think I got one at 18, but I'm the only son to my family though. So
yeah,
they're not gonna do that. I think that's the rule, right? That it says on there.
yeah.
It says like if you're the only boy, you can't go, right?
Oh, that
It
part.
should be like that. Yeah,
It,
because you go ahead.
no, I was gonna say it probably do say that. I didn't. I only read up to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's some old felonious shit right there. Some old weak ass shit to try to get your ass killed. You know what I mean? Like you don't like nobody at 18, bro, want to go to war. That's some goofy shit, man.
You
That's
still trying
really some
to
goofy.
figure yourself out. Like,
Exactly. Like I'm barely getting out of high school. Like what the fuck make you think I want to go to war for this country
it
at 18 years old? The fuck?
basically, you know, threatening you, like, you know, backing you up in the corner, like they saying you can't get no government job if you refuse this shit. Like they say not even a driver's
Yeah.
license. And there was one more thing too. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, they do. They try to strip you of so many rights by not
Mm-hmm.
sending you off to your death sentence and shit. But I think it's some stipulations. Like I said, if you're the only boy in your family, you got to carry your last name, your family's last name. So I don't think you are eligible. Because that was my whole thing. I mean, I didn't know that. I just that was what they put. What I put back in the letters because it was an option. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna get slaughtered and can't carry my
Right.
family's name and shit, bro. Like people, like it's all kinds of people I think this was during the time when we were fighting with Afghanistan. So we had that war in Afghan. I don't know if it was for oil or whatever the fuck it was, but we were at war at that time, and they were sending all kinds of people off. I was
Mm-mm.
like, hell no, I ain't going to no damn Afghan. It was so many people that got killed in that war. Came home and was like psychologically damaged. Like I'm good, man. Like war is no joke, man. It changes people. They
Exactly.
get PTS. They get PTSD, and they can't hear. They hear loud shit, and they start going crazy and shit, bro. Because it reminds them of the gunfire and bombs and shit.
Shit is real, bro. And they say
Shit.
they see it so matter of fact. You know what I mean? Like they just, you know, like come on, like here you go. Here's a gun. You know, here's a uniform. Here's a helmet. Now get out there and get the popping, motherfuckers.
Mhm. Exactly. I'm good, man. I'm carrying my family's name.
Fuck that.
I'm
Mm-mm.
good with that. I'm not saying nothing wrong with. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with fighting for your country, but if you ain't got nothing to come home to, I'm good, man.
Yeah,
I'm
cause
not gonna. I'm not coming home to a place where I'm getting killed for my skin, and then I'm gonna go fight for this country. Like that's just. It doesn't make any sense to me.
it damn sure don't make sense to me. Cause the only thing worse than losing your life is surviving, and you still all messed up in the head. You know what I mean? You can't come back from that either.
Hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
They and then they and so they just X out just having color on your skin. They treat their veterans like shit in this country, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't tell you how many veterans I met that are homeless and just drunks. They just on the streets and shit. I'm like, bro, this is how this country is doing. People that fought for this country, like y'all should be in first class suites and shit. You feel me? Like this is how they treating y'all.
Exactly.
Like it's crazy, dude. Like I'm like, this country got other things, other issues, bro, that they need to figure out, bro. They need to stop going to war and figure out how to get the veterans that they already fucked up, get them healthy, man.
Exactly. You
Shit.
know, like I remember I used to see this commercial on TV. It was like I want to say it was something like a program where they had for the the veterans dudes that came back from the war. It was something I don't know if you could sign up for it or but it was something to aid anybody who had been in the war or whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, hell, you shouldn't even that's good to have, but it should already be set up to where everything you
Exactly.
know what I'm saying? You should already have that. Like why you gotta call somebody? What?
I thought it was I thought it was like that, bro, because I don't know if you remember the brother Cap. He was in the Navy or military, one of those. Yeah, and it's just crazy, man. It's like they should have all kinds of resources. That it shouldn't even be resource. It should be automatic shit, dog.
Telling you.
Like you should have automatic food. You should have automatic. Like I don't even understand how the fuck do you even become homeless after working in this country and fighting for this country? That's crazy, dog.
That don't make no sense, man.
Super crazy.
So
Hmm.
anybody that's at that age, like I said, I knew it was something that was always around, but I didn't think that it was something that was still like likely to get passed again. I thought it was something that, I'm thinking the last time they ever even considered signing that type of bill was, at least over 10 years ago or something like that, man. When I see that shit, I can't
Yeah,
believe it. I'm like, oh, y'all still really be they so y'all that's still something that can get passed. That's still a thing. That's an actual thing still to this day, the draft. I had no idea. That's crazy.
bro. This is what I thought. So this is my whole thing with the draft and all that. I thought that they took care of you after you was done with your duty or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I thought you get make sure your house is paid for, all that.
Right.
What's the point of doing these things, going to war, if none of these things are gonna be paid for in full? If you
Mhm.
can still, you know what I mean, and end up homeless is like I thought that was the whole main attraction of doing this. You know what I mean? Because there was so many people like, oh, I'm gonna go to the Navy and this and that, bro. As soon as I get out of school, I'm like, cool. So fast forward 20 years later, we in 2024. It's cast that got their leg blown off and shit, dude. Oh, I'm having a simple conversation with the homie. He like, man, they messing up on my insurance. I can't get this and that. I'm like, bro, you fought for the country. What? I thought all that shit was just automatic, bro. Like, I thought you just got all that shit, bro. Like, you fought for the country.
Mm,
What the fuck? I get all my shit when I need my shit, and you having problems getting your shit. I was like, damn, bro. This country got problems, G. This country's priorities are effed up, dude.
Yeah, you
Veterans should be first, dude.
first, yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, they want somebody like that's crazy. That's
Mhm.
crazy. That don't make no sense, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like it's jacked up as especially if you my thing was always especially if you black. Like what would make you want to fight for the country? What would make you want to? Unless it was like okay, it's now or never. It's them or you now. Like they come into everybody's house and you had to, pick up your strap and defend your family, your friends and stuff. Unless it's on that type of time, nah. But I'm not just saying, okay, I want to go over there and do whatever it is they do. No, I ain't doing that, bro. Y'all don't take care of y'all American people enough for people to want to even fight. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah.
I mean, you got to give me an incentive to fight for this country, and if you're not gonna pay, if I'm not gonna have a brand new house,
Mhm.
unlimited supply of food, I just don't get it, dude. Like you risk this. But you got to get the contrast of being a soldier at war. These people risk their lives to protect us in America, and I appreciate them for doing that because that's something that I don't feel like I'm not psychologically there. I don't think I could go to war and come back normal again. I can't do it. So I appreciate the veterans that are doing that. The soldiers at arms, you know what I mean? Whatever age you go to war, I'm so shocked that when they get out, they don't just have a nice, beautiful home. They don't have a limited supply of food. They're struggling to get their medication and all that shit. Some are even homeless, bro. Homeless on the street, just
Uh-huh.
chilling. I'm like, wow, dude, that
Crazy.
shit should be free, dude. That should be free. All that shit should be free. Their food should be free. These motherfuckers shouldn't have to work a day in their life after you go to war. Are you serious? They defended this country, bro. The dude. I give my seats up to veterans. So whenever I see veterans, I salute them. Like, hey, woo, 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 let me get you this drink. They come in the bar, let me buy this drink, bro.
Mhm.
Like you defended this whole country, bro. Like that should be free. I don't know why you're paying for anything, dude. It's
Exactly.
crazy, man. It's
They,
crazy, dude.
they should
Shout
all.
out to shout out to the vets, man.
Oh,
Salute to the vet.
shout out to the vets, definitely. I got a couple in my family. My uncle was a Marine. Shout out to all the vets, man, for real. It's a shame. You would think if anybody, it definitely should be them. To have the benefits of any and everything the country got to offer. You would figure, but
I thought it was like that too, bro. I thought that in my mind, I thought that they had a nice house because they went to fight for the country and they had food. They just like shit. You don't need food stamp. They just give you food. I mean, you fought for the country. I just assumed all that was gonna be free. I
mm, mm,
fight for this country and then come back and then transition myself back into regular society, bro. After I done seen
right.
people get their face blown off and legs blown off. Now I got to get a job. And
That's
what
crazy.
is what is the point of doing that? What the, what is the point of doing that?
That don't make
I
no
gotta get a
sense.
I gotta get a therapist because now I'm psycho and shit. Now I'm like having flashbacks and PTSD. Hey man, my heart goes out to some veterans, man. Like that's a hard life right there, dude. That's tough, bro. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, when you really think about it, it's a damn shame. Like if people wanted to be in dangerous situations where they could, you know, for free, just see people get they stuff blown back without any benefits, we would just continue to go in the hoods. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all want us to go to get in an actual war go to another actual country, and come on, y'all crazy as hell, man.
That's how y'all do our veterans, man. That's something that we should be fighting for too, man. Veteran rights, man. Because it shouldn't be not one homeless veteran. It shouldn't be not one homeless person, but a veteran. He was fighting for our rights, our defense. Why is he on the streets, bro?
That's a
What the
shame.
fuck? How does the government fail you like that, bro?
Crying shame.
That's crazy, dude.
That's the way I feel about it, Miss April. Honestly, that's what I was saying earlier. Like it's no offense to any ethnicity, but like you say, thank goodness, compared, more blacks didn't fight for the because who got it worse than anybody? Who got it worse than anybody is us. I felt like a shout out to like all black, folk who went in there. Y'all went,
Mhm.
y'all did y'all thing,
Yeah.
and hopefully you're not too damaged from it. But for me to sit there and say that I believe anybody at all, let alone a black man, go into war, I'm not gonna sit here in front. Hell no.
Bro, you also got to look at what kind of war. Why is we even fighting? You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like when we were fighting for oil and all that, I get it. It's a money thing. I think it was a money thing. Like if we let the oil go or something like that, the oil is gonna be higher. Some shit like that. I could get that, but all these other wars, like I think that we're just going in for defense. Like we're going in for allies for other nations. I don't understand that. Like we need to ally for United States of America. Like we don't need to be sending our troops in for other nations, man. That just doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
I mean, if I was president, I wouldn't. I'm leaving my troops in America so they can
That's
protect Americans.
that's a that's a good name for it too, right? The United Snakes of America. Of course, we're born in this country, born on American soil and everything, but let's face it, it's toe up, it's jacked up, man. The circumstances jacked the hell up. They give you every reason not to want to be in the war. Shit,
Mhm. Damn, that's sad, dude.
it is sad, terrible.
Yeah, man. My heart goes out to the vets once again, man. I wish the best for y'all, man. Women and men. Anybody that goes to war, man.
Definitely. Also, and sadly, a lot of highly melanated brothers serve in these WHYT nations military and still return home to be treated as inferior. Yeah,
Mhm.
all around the world, hated by all nations. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yep. So there really is there's no incentive for you. There's no clear incentive for me to go to war for this country because look how you guys treat your veterans. Why are your veterans home? And these are a lot of veterans out here are Caucasian. A
Yeah.
lot of them are, beards, just the struggly beards, and I'm giving them some money. I'm like, hey man, I'll buy you a burger or something, man. Like, I don't give a fuck what color you are when it comes to war because these guys at one point risked their lives for the country that they're in. It's sad that they have to sleep in boxes on the sidewalk, man, for
Mm-mm-mm.
people that serve the country. That's crazy, man. And that's America for you.
Yeah, if you want to sum it up any other way, that is that's America for you. Only reason I could even laugh because it's like it's one of those laugh to keep from crying situations, man. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, I would rather just love myself, man. I mean, I have love for America because I live here, but I love me, and I'm not I'm not gonna love a place that doesn't have its priorities corrected. If this country, if they made this country a better place, it could be loved. But it's like America's not making the steps to make this a better place for Americans. We're making this a better place for illegal immigrants. They get hotels and asylums. They could commit crimes and go back to where they come from, but they're not doing that. They're not making the U.S. They don't want to feed the homeless people in the U.S. They don't want to house the homeless people in the U.S. So like, come on, man, like you got to make the changes for U.S. before you can help any other country. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't worry about illegal immigrants and shit when the U.S. is effed up. So that's just fix the homeless here, man. There shouldn't be anybody hungry. There shouldn't be nobody starving, especially if you're a veteran. That's double on that, bro. Like you serve the country. Like what? You should have
It's
a free.
crazy.
You should have free Taco Bell every day, bro. Like I don't know. I don't understand, bro. Like
Mm-mm.
how is that even possible? That your veterans are suffering more than people that didn't go to war. You know what I mean? I haven't felt those ill effects of being homeless, but a veteran who went to war has. Come on, bro. You got to make that make sense, dog.
That shit is mind boggling, bro.
That,
Like,
that shit's crazy, bro. They should have like one big mansion for all the veterans, like two, three, four mansions for all the veterans, man. Like that's
mhm.
just how because I don't think we understand these people are protecting us, dude. They're keeping the country safe. Not police. The veterans are. They're going to war. They're fighting all the bad guys, man. Police just are supposed to enforce laws that America makes. They're the face of the law book. They're the arms of the law book. So the law book says you can't do such and such. Police are just there to enforce that. That's it. They're putting all that extra shit, killing people and all. They're doing all that on their own volition.
Mhm.
It's unnecessary. They don't need to do all that.
Mm-mm-mm.
Just put the cuffs on people and put them in the car. But the brothers and sisters going to war, they're doing some real shit. They get saluted before police. Real shit.
What thing we can do is, pray on it. Uh, blessings, positivity, and all of that, and prosperity, definitely. To anybody who ever, you know, took time to, and some people be like happy to sign up for it too. Some people be looking forward to it, like, yeah, this is what I'm doing. I want my family to be proud of me. I'm going over to the war. You know what I'm saying? They don't be thinking about, like what? Okay, what after? You know what I'm saying? When you end up like broken down, mind shook to the core, and it's like the only thing you got to show for it is the fact that you can say you went over there, but it's like the country didn't, they didn't do one damn thing to make sure that you was good when you came back. That's
Bro, bro, they give you a badge, bro. They give you what is it, a purple heart, and they give you some education. You could go to school free and you get like a heart or a badge that says you've been to war, bro. Meanwhile, you're homeless and you're hungry. You're on a corner with a dog begging for money, and you serve this country, dude. Like that doesn't make sense, dude. That doesn't make sense. And I'm not saying all veterans, but the fact that there's some veterans that are homeless out here and displaced is effing crazy, dude. I can't believe that you serve this country and this is how they're doing you like this, bro. That's crazy.
yeah, man, definitely. Well, I know you're not. Shout out to all vets from all different ethnicities. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody exempt the from dealing with the I'll say dealing with the ignorance. of America. Like y'all know damn well that ain't right, man. Come on, y'all know that shit ain't right. That shit ain't fair. Ain't nothing right about that. I wonder how the other countries be treating their veterans that go to war and stuff. You know?
Hmm. That's a good question, bro. Like when they had that C-19, because I don't want to say the word. I think out in China or whatever. You remember when they shut down the country for the in America? I think it was like 2021 or something. Like you couldn't go on planes or
Right,
something
right.
like that. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, out there in China, bro, they were giving monthly. I think it was China, one of those places. They were giving monthly stimulus checks.
Yeah.
Not like every 3 months, and that's how stingy and effed up America is. Like they give you $600 every 6 months, and your rent is like $2,000, bro. Like, come on, man.
Mm.
Like y'all hella stingy and selfish as f out here, man. Like America don't want to break bread with you at all, dude. But they want to use you for everything. They want to use your body, but they don't want to give you money to survive. And what the f is 3 months, 6 months? You giving me a $1,200 check. Like out there in other countries when that shit was breaking out, they were getting money every month. Go look it up.
Yeah,
I think it was China.
yeah,
Mm.
I remember that. That's yeah. Talking about going to war. Hell, I might take my damn family, go up over there, go to war against your ass. Say,
I'm going to China, fool.
you know what I'm
Get back
saying?
that.
Shit.
That shit was crazy. It was on the news too, so type it up. Anybody that's listening to you can type it up. And I don't know if it was China specifically, but they were getting stimmies every month.
Mm-hmm.
Every month they were getting compensated or they were getting help. Not every what was it, 6 months, bro? I forgot how it was out here. Like you got the 1,200 Trump gave us, and then
Yeah, it started
what
off
did what did what,
with
what did
100.
Biden give us? 600, twelve
Uh,
hundred, and 900,
I want to say
like
600.
600.
That's the last one I remember, the 600 one.
Yeah, and I don't think I got the last one. I got the first two, and I was like, dude, that shit was going so fast because of bills. I was like, bro,
Hell yeah.
y'all got the country hemmed up where you can't do nothing. Everything was shut down, bro. All the factory jobs was shut down, so nobody was really working during that time. And you're giving us these little weak ass little checks every, six. Like, bro, like I need to check every month, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with the United States, bro? Like, I was
So
just, I don't
let's run this
understand,
down.
bro.
Let's run this down for the one time. So when it came down to the code to the CVs, the code, I'm just saying COVID situation, the checks they were sending out, they wasn't really doing nothing. Wasn't really looking out with that. So when it come down to going and putting your whole body on the line for the country, they ain't really trying to do nothing for you there either. So therefore, go back to what I said when I first started off this video. What the hell am I fighting for this country for? It's crazy. Y'all tripping.
Dude, they don't even care about you when you get sick, bro. All y'all they don't even care about y'all when y'all get sick. Dude, your body is worth 1,200 every couple of months. Every
Mhm.
what, 6 months? And I know everybody rent is hella different. 600 and 1,200. That ain't shit out here, man. Like, dude, like, so what are we doing in between, bro? You know what I mean? Because it wasn't like they were giving stimuluses every day or every month or whatever the fucking case. I remember, so out here they had it where the schools were giving out food. So I'll go out there to get the food because I didn't. Everything was shut down. I wasn't making any money because what was this, 2021, 2020? I forgot which year it was, but everything was shut down. So I wasn't making money. Couldn't put food on the table, bro. Because everything that they gave me, I was like, I'm putting it in bills, dog. I put it in bills. So they was giving out food at the little schools and shit. We had to go there, and I'm like, bro, now I know how veterans feel, dog. Now I know exactly how veterans feel, bro, because that shit, that sickness shit really showed me a glimpse of how wicked America is and how greedy it is. They don't care if you die or get unalive. They don't care because, dude, what they're looking at is money. They're looking at like the population control, man. That's what it is, dude. It's more mouths to feed. They're like, F y'all. We're gonna let y'all starve to death. Whoever we what they're hoping is everybody will get the C-19 and pass away so they can start
Mhm.
all over.
Yeah.
So they can start a new planet and shit. New
Mm.
planet Earth and shit. Earth Plus.
Shit crazy.
Earth Part Two and shit. Everybody did die from the C-19 and shit. So it's like they I know how they think, man, because I see how we can all see how they move. You know damn well you have to pay your bills every month, dog. Why are you giving us this little weak shit? First of all, the stimulus should be based on what you make and what I'm paying for.
Hmm.
1,200 is not even that. That's almost a quarter of the rent. That's like half of it. I need another rack, and then you got to give me that every month because you just shut the country down. Fuck this country. Don't give a fuck, dog. I'm telling you, dude. This country don't give a fuck.
They wrong. They dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended, but they dead wrong. Crazy. Mm-mm-mm. How could you
That's
live with yourself? How could you live with yourself? Like, y'all know y'all putting people in a position to where if they refuse, if they put up the slightest fight, look at what you saying you're going to do. You're going to try to, prevent them from being able to have access to. So if we do, then it's like, y'all know what we in for. Should be survive. We gotta live with that. So I guess one thing we know about America, they can live with the fuck shit they do. They can live with it.
exact. And just keep this in mind too, that because I know it's getting late, but keep this in mind.
Mm-hmm.
The C-19 wasn't as crazy as we thought it was, right? Because everybody still, but yeah, we lost some people, but that was from a lot of other complications of all kinds of other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you add that on top of the super hyper cold, you know what I mean? I would call it. It's gonna do some things to you. So yeah, some people did pass away, but it wasn't a plague, bro. Like when the C-19 first came, people thought it was a plague. We're gonna get wiped out. Everybody's cleaning the shelves of soap.
Right.
Everybody, I couldn't find. You remember all that shit, dude? That was how you couldn't find soap. You couldn't find tissue. You couldn't
Right.
find anything, dog. Y'all, you would have thought that locust was coming, bro. You would have thought that a plague was coming, and people went nuts, bro. And what happened? The government didn't do shit for y'all, dude. The
Mm-mm.
government didn't do anything. There
Mm.
was no Red Crosses saying, "Hey, we're gonna have food," bro. It was local schools that was giving out food, bro. And you had to get it from word of the mouth. My homeboy told me, "Hey, they're giving food out at the school." Oh no, I didn't even know that. It should have been on the news, bro. Like this is America. Don't give a fuck about you, man. They don't. You think they do, but wait till some other pandemic happen. You gonna be out. You gonna be ass out.
Absolutely, man. That is crazy. Mm-mm. So, like I said, I don't feel bad at all saying what I was saying. Like, nah, I couldn't see myself doing that. Like, it's not. As much money as this country got. It's like, how could it hurt you to ensure that a person at least has, a home and benefits when they done getting shot at? This shit don't even sound right. That's crazy.
Well, they throw them to the streets, man. They're like, hey, you risked your body, you blew your leg off, but yeah, now we don't have nothing for you, man. And then with some veterans that are lucky enough to get jobs, I see them working at supermarkets, and they're like, I used to be in the army, or the Navy or whatever the case may be. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. They got you a little job. But I'm thinking like, you know what I mean? This is kind of normal. You know what I mean? Like, what did you go to war for just to do this shit? I thought they paid for a lot of that shit. I don't see what's the ultimate incentive. I guess so for people that might be listening, I guess fighting for your country. But I'm like, fighting for your country don't pay bills, homie. Like fighting for your country don't put food on your table. Cause if it did, you wouldn't be working at a supermarket. I'm just saying, like you wouldn't be on the sidewalk chilling in a tent,
Mm-hmm.
with some ugly ass looking dog. You
Right.
know, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, man. This country is wild, man. This country crazy, man.
Yeah, when it come down to it, when you run it down, it's completely understandable why nobody at all would ever want to risk they like risking your lives for nothing at all. You come back, you just as bad off as you was when you left. Come on, man. There's nothing enticing about that. Nothing about that makes you want to even be that brave. Come on, man.
It doesn't, man. And the fact that you know, look how they treat just regular citizens, man. Like we clown people that are on assistance, but then the veterans they can't even get on assistance. So it's like
Hmm.
Like America clowns other Americans just for surviving and living. When we live in the richest country on earth, everybody should have something, man. Like damn, like I feel like refugees get treated better than we do. That's just my opinion. I'm just saying, motherfuckers that want asylum over here because they know you can get all kinds of free shit over here. It's the truth. I'm saying, like they building hotels. They building hotels for immigrants.
Right.
They're not building hotels for. They're not building hotels for soldiers. Motherfuckers with PTSD. They building that shit for motherfuckers that don't even live from this country. That's not even from this country, homie. They building that shit for motherfuckers that fucking ran from their piece of shit ass country. And now they
Mm-mm.
in this country and shit. Like it's crazy, bro.
Well done.
Like I'm not gonna house some other people. Like I'm gonna house the people that's going to war, bro. My people, my own. You know what I mean? Like that's what your country should be doing. You know what I mean? But instead, refugees get treated hella good. They could get Section 8 hella quick. They on
All,
Section 8 hella quick.
all of that, yo.
Shit. All 30 of them, dog.
How you could come over to a country that you ain't never been to and get set up and end up better off than anybody that's ever been there. That's crazy.
Bro, that went to war. That went to war. You telling me you got Section 8 for somebody born in fucking Puerto Rico or wherever the fuck, but you can't have anything for this American? This American? This American that went to war for America? He's on the street? This refugee is in a hotel on tax people dollars, bro? I filed taxes, dog. Wow, dude.
This is
I,
crazy.
I'm I'm missing something, bro. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is, dog.
That's
I don't know. I'm missing something, bro. Like something just is not adding up, bro. Like I can't believe my tax dollars house people that ain't born in this country, but people that go to war for this country are living in cardboard boxes. Cardboard boxes, man. Like these motherfuckers can't fuck a IHOP hash brown pancake meal, bro. Get these motherfuckers some decent food, bro. They should have food in their refrigerator, dog. They went to war for this country, man. Sad, dude.
yeah.
Sad, bro. This sad shit, dude.
Hell yeah, bro. Oh, oh. been on here for going on 5 hours. I'm about to shut this down. Every time I get up here for a little bit, I always end up being on here for longer than that. But I'm glad I was on here for a little bit. I'm glad you popped up, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this was a lit live, man. Y'all make sure y'all share this out, man.
Yeah, definitely. Every time you pop up, you always got some dope shit to say. You know what I'm saying? Before I shut it down, anything you want to say to the people? Any last message? Anything like that?
Man, this I appreciate everybody, man, rocking with the show, man, from the start to the finish, man. This was a real beautiful show. It's probably one of the best shows I've been on, man, with the bro Realest, man. We talked about a slew of things, man. I definitely would say, man, like once again on this YouTube, just be careful on it, man, because YouTube is definitely watching people. So hopefully, I didn't say anything to get this clip, because this was a great good live, and we all here to meet and grow and learn from each other. And I think that it takes some time for people to rub off on other people. And once you start understanding that, you can start being like, okay, I get what bro's trying to say. We should learn from each other, even if we don't always agree with each other. We always got to hear each other out. I'm willing to hear out anybody, even if you disagree with me on anything. It's always gonna be much love from me, man. I appreciate you letting me be on this thing, man.
Always, bro. Every single time. You always welcome, you know what I mean? For sure.
Much love to the chat. Y'all be safe.
Definitely. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to everybody, who popped in, even if it was for a few seconds. Definitely shout out to y'all who was rocking with me all this time. You know, it went into vamp hours mode. I had to switch up the scenery and everything. I'm like, started off acting accordingly, ended up vamp hours. But yeah, there's a few different heads that popped in. Shout out to everybody, man. Hopefully, people took away some information that they maybe didn't know before away from this. Besides the humor and the comedy I try to bring to it, I always, want people to at least take away something from it. So appreciate that, Anton. 702, appreciate you. Alpha, Professor Lovely Lady, Bro Dome, who's in there, everybody. I don't want to go down the list because I know I'll forget somebody. Eyes dropping down low and everything. But yeah, peace, blessings. Every day is a blessing because it's damn sure a different day now. 318, man, about to, recoup. But definitely blessings to everybody, man. I'm about to get off of this. Appreciate y'all.